Hey guys, welcome back to the draft. I'm here, he's Levik, and with me I've got Ludi. Just a reminder, the draft is one of the coolest tournaments you can get for EU4. Are you missing it, Ludi?
2024 was missing something, and this is definitely what it was. Now everything is fine. The world is realigned now. The planets can continue to spin. It is here.
I'm sure some of the viewers have no idea what the draft is, so maybe we should go straight to the rules. There it goes. So we'll have two players facing each other in a 60 minutes of a challenge. Both of the players will get a list of the nations that they just received right now. They had no idea before what the nations are. They'll be able to ban some nations and then go straight to the picks. Once they pick the nations, they will see the challenges that we will have to choose from. And once each of the players choose 5 of the challenges, they will go straight to the game and try completing them. It's a completely different approach to the draft than we've seen in the past. So it's more like about actual skills of the players, less about the preparation for the whole tournament. And we've seen so far in the last 2 weeks that two weeks of the challenges, because obviously we streamed in December, that it's quite challenging and entertaining, right, Rudy?
I think that the draft is a perfect mix of both a little bit of fun and a little bit of skill. So that's definitely what sets it apart from other EU4 competitions, in my eyes, at least.
Yeah, and
plus the awesome commentators as well help, right? Right, Sylvie?
Obviously better than Leif and Red Hawk.
Clearly.
So far, as you guys see, Corbett is doing the best. He's a defending champion with 7 points. And we've got Lambda and Torior with both sitting at 5 points. Cleo has 4 points from the first week, then unfortunately 0 at the second. And Montu is at 2 points, while Lord Lambert is at 1. So hopefully you'll see each of the players increase this amount. As you see, this is what we're gonna watch in today's session. So we're gonna see first Montu playing versus Lord Lambert. Then move to Corbett versus Torior, and finally there will be Cleo versus Lambda. Which match you're the most excited about, Ludi?
Personally, I think I'm most excited about seeing Lambert, because Lambert's had a pretty how do I put this? He's had one of the best runs in the past, but he's also had a lot of bad luck. And I think that he's a skilled player, and this is his chance to shine right here. For sure, his chance to shine.
Yeah,
I think he's going to surprise us.
I think both Montu and Lambert has a lot to show to us to catch up with the points. So let's go straight to them, ask them for how they are ready. Hey guys, Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
Lambert, do you think the RNG will bless you a bit better than the last time?
No. If I have 0 expectations and 0 hope, then I can only be, impressed if it's any more than that, and I can't get disappointed. We have low expectations here.
And Montu, because you guys seen the nations already, is it kind of the nations that you like to play for the viewers you'll see in a second? Is gonna be Hordes.
Yeah, so a couple of those nations I really don't want to touch with I don't want to touch them at all. Absolutely, God no. But some of them I really do like the look of. The slightly more eastern nations, which I'm pretty sure Lambert might ban, are the ones that look quite nice to me. So I'm hoping that we don't mutually ban some of the more powerful nations in that list that won't end up with me kind of imploding after 20 years trying to fight Muscovy.
So, having that in mind, let's jump into rules of the choices. You'll see that we have 10 nations as set. These are pretty much all hordes. And Ludi, shall we go straight to your coin flip?
Sure. Today we have a very special coin. It's not the bamboo anymore. This is the 10 or the castle. So you guys let me know. Do you want the 10 or do you want the castle? Because this is a really important decision right here.
I'll take the castle.
Who's going to be the 10? Castle? Okay, so Lambert's going to be the castle. All right.
That's how many points we're going to make today, right?
Oh, yeah.
Castle.
Combined.
Castle. Okay, so that means Lambert
We're
wins
off to
this
a great
one.
start.
And I
Only
have to
this
ban
one.
one nation. I am going to ban Cochin.
Korshin, good. Monto, what do you like?
I'm going to ban Great Horde, not because I think it's a great pick, but because I really just want it to be banned.
That's a good idea. That is a really good idea.
I will
Leave
ban...
only the horrible nations, guys. That's the point of this.
No, don't touch the good ones.
I'll ban Uzbek.
Uzbek it is.
Does that
Monto?
mean I get first choice? Just a rules clarification. Do I get to choose a nation after I ban one here because I went second, or is Lambert picking first?
Lambert will be
Lambert
picking
picks
first the
first.
nation, but
Yeah.
you'll be picking first the challenge. That's what we did in the past.
Yep. Okay.
You know what the best horde
sorry.
is, right?
Yeah, I want to get rid of Oirat, to be honest, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to get rid of Nogai because actually I don't think we'll pick it, and I want to leave some cool ones on the table.
Well, we know who's
Perfect.
picking Oirats.
Lambert, are you picking all
Yeah, obviously, I'm taking Oirat.
That's a no-brainer. Literally the strongest nation in the game.
I'll do
Oirat
a
is
world
following
conquest.
this.
It'll take an hour. It's fine. Let's go.
If you don't, you lose 10 points.
Oh, I don't have 10 points to lose.
I'm going to pick Crimea.
Crimea it is. That's an interesting thing. We've seen it in the last week coming from Lambda. So yeah, it has definitely a lot of potential.
Special quest.
Perfect. With
Vassalize Theodoro.
We have to remember it's not just about the nation, though. It's about the challenges, right? So let's see.
Let's see what are
It's
the
not
challenges.
over yet.
Maybe they are very terrible for Oirat. So these
Exactly.
are the 10 challenges. As a reminder, each of you pick 5, and I will let Montu pick first.
I'm going to just a quick clarification, make your nation in the shape of a donut. That doesn't include vassals or tributaries, right? So you can release a vassal in the middle, and that's...
Yeah, it doesn't
fine.
think that would be
Yeah,
too
cool.
easy.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
I will take... have over 300 dev.
300 def. All right, with maxed temper province. So that's also an important point. Perfect, Montu.
I'm going to enter a golden age.
Enter Golden Age. It is number 7. Lambert.
I'm going to have 60 Crownland.
Ooh.
60 Crownland, nice. That's not bad for a horde. 1-2.
One moment, just a little moment. Oh, damn it. Can't see whether... Have highest trade power in 3 nodes, I suppose.
Let's go. Challenge number 10.
I will take number 8, convert and reach 100 religious unity.
Thank you. Monto.
I'm gonna take max governing cap, 100% or over.
Challenge number 9. Let's go. Lambert.
I'll take the gold mines, 4 gold mines.
I'll take the vassal
Alright.
thing, and you can have a go at vassalizing the Ming. Enjoy.
It's easy for world conquest, right?
We'll see about that.
Okay, perfect. Just as a reminder.
Oh no,
for
no,
viewers,
I was the independence. No, I was the independence. Well, unless the highlights.
Yeah, it's the other way around. Yeah. Just as a reminder for everyone, now for each completed challenge, the players will receive 1 point. Not completing a challenge does not take points. And now we will reveal the extra challenge that's coming from Steel Series. that will be counted for 2 points. So be 20 years ahead in tech. So it counts all on if we can summarize like in each of the 3 techs, right? So we can get up to 20 from all of them. All right.
Pretty easy
Perfect.
words.
Get into the game, get ready, and I wish you all the luck.
What do you think,
Before we start, Ludwig, we have some announcements here because first of all, Iron Cox, thank you so much, man, for subscription. That's already 11 months. And Xorbinator, thank you so much for subscription with Prime. If anyone is using Prime, it's also a very good spot to use your subscription here. And finally, Karolian Novak, thanks for the beats. Thank you so much, guys, for the support.
And speaking of, you guys should also definitely join the Discord, especially if you're subscribed. You have a special channel, and your voice is overall heard on the Discord, and it will influence future games and the course of these games as well. Don't miss out. Definitely hit that Discord button. I think we can also have a Discord command as well, don't we?
Yep. Alrighty, guys, let's go. Let everyone get
Gonna be
ready.
a juicy one today.
Can you let the players know that they can actually start whenever they're ready?
Yeah.
And we'll switch to our point of views in a second and we'll walk through the challenges. My first thought so far is that Lambert has not only an easier nation, but also easier challenges.
Yeah, I mean, he's got Vassalize Ming, he's got 300 development. This is essentially up his alley. 60 crownlets is not difficult when he has a huge amount of extra mana points lying around, right? He also can get the Steel Series challenge by 20 years ahead of tech because it's combined over all 3 of
Just
the technologies. Right? So that's really, really not difficult at all. 4 gold mines, you have one in the Tibetan lands, you have one in Mewar, you have one in Bashgird. What do you think the 4th gold mine is going to be, though, Slavik?
I think that's going to be the hardest to get to him. The 4th one would be Kazan, but getting to Mewar is pretty hard in 1 hour if you have other stuff to do. Or there's one in Ming as well. Depends what is going to be his strategy.
Yeah,
but
there's one in Ming.
He's going to struggle with this one the most. Because I saw your reaction when he picked the convert to other religion have 100% religious unity. It should be pretty easy because he can give away all of his provinces that are Tengri and then move to Sunni and then just switch very easily, right, for rebels. So that's
true.
What I would do.
That is true, yeah. I was surprised that he picked that one, actually, because I was surprised he didn't pick Vassalize Ming first, which would have been right up his alley. I was thinking he's gonna go first for Vassalize Ming. He went for the 60 crownlands and for the convert reform each religious unity. Well, I was like, okay, that's an interesting choice right there.
Yeah, I mean, Vassalize Ming, it is not like super hard, but we have to focus hard on Ming. You can't do the other stuff at the same time because you have to just go in truce break. And also, do you know that in 1.36 developers changed one of the biggest exploits for the hordes? Because in the past, when you had a truce with Ming, you could just attack the tributary and go with Ming again. And I think right now you cannot do that, or it was changed in the mod that I've been playing lately. But I think you can not do that because I have
you can still do it. You can still do it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I played Oirats in 1.36.
Okay,
you can still do it, but the thing is that Ming goes bankrupt really fast. So
yeah, you don't take that much anymore.
Yeah, you pretty much just have to do it instantly right after the war. And you have to be lucky. Sometimes they actually don't join because of the bankruptcy. So yeah, you're right. I think it's a lot more RNG now.
Yeah. I'll switch to our camera because I wanted to say, Corbett, thank you so much for subscription, 4 months. Thank you so much, man. Happy to see you here, and I'm excited to see in the second match versus Torior. Let's go straight to the point of view of Montu, and let's see what kind of the challenge. Sorry, that's not the one. Let's go to Montu. There it goes. And now he played very slowly, right? In the previous weeks. Do you think with this kind of approach he can achieve any of the challenges? I think Donut should be the easiest, right? Because he just.
I think he's got some easy challenges too. Like, okay, first off, release as vassals and regain independence is easy. Let's face it. There's so many nations around he can just gobble up and eat, and then afterwards weaken himself and release himself. He can do that towards the end of the campaign, right?
Yeah.
Golden Age is not difficult because as the hordes, what was the conditions, right? 30 development capital. You
continents
already
should
have so
be
much in
easy.
Crimea. Yeah, continent very easy again. Exactly. You're literally at the center of Europe, Asia, and Africa almost. But
Yeah.
obviously, he's not going to go for Africa.
And he
he's gonna
could
go for
combine
Asia,
the
right?
capital development with the getting Renaissance.
Exactly.
The money he has from raising.
Yep, exactly. And highest trade power is impossible in my opinion for him. I'm not saying that he cannot do it or anything like that, but it's in 1 hour that he has at the pace that he's going, I would say that it's close to impossible.
Yeah, I mean, a good
Highest trade
player
power-
puts, because you have the probably highest in Crimea day one, or just need to conquer provinces for Circassia. Astrakhan and Kazan should be easy, but you have to beat both Golden Horde and Kazan, the Great Horde and Kazan, and they all often ally each other or ally all the other hordes, so it might not be as easy as it seems.
The worst one is when they ally Uzbek, and then you have and Chagatai, and then you have to fight some hordes on the
Yeah.
other side of the freaking planet.
Yeah, 5 million horses coming to you.
Exactly. Make your nation in the shape of a donut 0. That's gonna be interesting though.
I think he
What do
just
you think,
he just needs a one war with Genoa. Take Kaffa and Matrega, and should hunt for me.
Okay, so you mean like around the Sea of Azov then?
Yeah, that should work.
Okay. I like that. I mean, I guess that's true. That is essentially a donut, right?
How about the Gav Cup? I'll go to my point of view. So he is at 55 out of 400. But that doesn't step no much as a possibility to just change the status society. Should be able to, right?
True.
So what you do, you just save the Gav reform progress, and at the end, once you conquer some lands, you change the status society, and you've got this completed.
Very true. Yeah. Or you can get at the when you release yourself as a vassal, which is not going to be the same government rank, so it's a little bit easier. If you don't want to go down the stateless society route, which I'm not sure he even is aware of. Releasing himself as a vassal, eventually, obviously, he's going to have an easier time afterwards, right?
Yeah, but
What is it?
But I would say I would do that before releasing as a vassal, because you won't be able to reach the Gav Cup, right? As a vassal.
Actually, now that I think about it, how is he going to do the vassal thing? Maybe the best choice would be to fully annex Golden Horde and release himself afterwards.
Yeah, something big and strong. Astrakhan could be probably
Right.
also a good nation, because it has like so many cores here. That
True,
it could be
true.
even stronger than the Great Horde. Because Great
And
Horde
some of their
is
cores
big,
are pretty
right?
high
It's over
development,
100%.
actually.
It's over 100%,
True, yeah,
right?
yeah. It's 150, yeah. Astrakhan also has really high development cores now that I think about it. Astrakhan city itself is a pretty good province overall, even from a trade perspective.
Yeah, and
It's one
Sara
of the few
as well.
trade cities, and Sarai as well, yeah.
Those two are super strong.
Yep. Fully agree, yeah.
We've got the
And
first
you can
war,
do that in one war.
which is up
Oh,
against
okay.
Theodore, Moldavia, and Trebizond. Moldavia is gonna probably leave in the middle of this war after he gets an event, but
Yep.
he should have it anytime now. Why Trebizond should be easy, although it's for fort level 3, obviously, so it just might take more time. Let's see the
So
alliances.
Theodoro,
Yeah.
what do you think is the play here? Why did he attack Theodoro? Just to get land and get stronger, or
Yeah,
you think?
that's 9
Uh-huh.
development to raise, and maybe he thinks that he needs that for the shape of the donut.
I guess so. That's what I was gonna say. For sure, he thinks he needs the whole state in Crimea.
Oh, he definitely cannot fight Kazan. I mean, he allied. Actually, see that he actually allied both Kazan and Great Horde. So it seems like his focus is not gonna be the steppes, but rather going into Caucasia.
That's not a bad idea though, because Circassia is an easy picking usually, and he's got
Yeah.
the claim from what I can see there.
Yeah,
Circassia. So I'm guessing, like you said, Circassia, and then head on over. And Circassia just became a tributary.
yeah,
Today.
that might be problematic.
That will change things for sure. Yeah.
I mean, what he could do is to wait to get favors on Great Horde and just attack someone with Great Horde with their
Or-
help, and then attack Circassia at the same time.
Or he could attack Circassia and fight the Great Horde as well, without co-belligerate
Without
the Great
ally.
Horde, and then
Yeah.
he can just take some lands. Not
That
many,
could
but
work as
some
well.
lands.
Yeah,
Or he can cancel the alliance of the Great
Yeah.
Horde with Kazan and attack him again after.
yeah. There's a question from the chat. Make a nation on the shape of the donut who can just reach the subject. No, that would be too easy. There was even a question from Monto, I think, about that, if it would work. We said no. Let's go to your point of view, Ludi. Tell us what Lambert is doing.
So Lambert's got a little bit of a war exhaustion situation here. He's got a great amount of 0 manpower. And he's
playing super fast. It's 1450 already.
Huh? A tributary of me.
Okay. So maybe
that is interesting.
Let's open his quest board again. He might just skip Ming, I think. He might just, I don't need this challenge. I don't need Ming. Which is weird because Oirat has such a great mission tree to just trash Ming. At least one war,
Oirat's,
right?
the reason Oirat is a great nation is because you get half of Ming for free from that event. After
Occupied,
you win a battle against either the emperor or the heir of Ming. And then after you get an event which weakens their armies, and then afterwards you siege down Beijing and you get occupation of all of North Ming, which leads to eventually annexing the entirety of Ming in just a couple of wars. So him not doing that is essentially the equivalent of him definitely restarting, because
that's weird. Because you get insane
really
modifiers. It was like siege ability more of armies, right? Until the end of the death of the ruler.
The death of the leader, the starting leader. Yeah.
And at least one free piece against Ming if you take Beijing after taking that mission. So even if he doesn't want to expand to Ming, it's fine, but at least take money and reparations to have funds for the mercs, because you cannot do this without mercs.
Have over 300 development, maximum 10 development province. He literally can take the edge of Ming. Like all of these areas next to Kham over here are really low dev, with a few exceptions. And this one in Chengdu. And then this area, the Dali lands are very low development. The south bits are very low dev. He could literally just take around Ming all the provinces, like basically encompass Ming, and get the 300 development with provinces below 10 dev. Hey, look at this. Look. 8 dev, 7 dev, all of these.
He can also raise it.
He can also raise it, of course, so he can bring it down even more.
But Uzbek is also a place with a lot of low development. Does Uzbek have any allies? Is it just Uzbek that he's fighting?
They're allied to the Great Horde.
Is it helping? Do they have access? Oh, I think I see their troops on the screen, yeah they are there. So I don't think that was a good choice to start.
That was not a good choice at all.
Do you want to call Lambert and ask him why he chose it like that? Oh, his rule died. But what's the new one? What's the new rule that he got?
520.
That's not too good. Okay, I'm gonna call Lambert. I will let you talk. Okay, we'll call him 3, 2, 1.
Lambert, what are you doing, bro? What is going on here?
Failing. I have not played Oirat in a long time.
Okay, I'm not going to give any help. So
I am going to restart. It's gone terribly wrong.
Yeah, I think it's best to restart.
Oh, gosh, damn it.
What's the plan? What was the plan? Why did you attack Uzbek?
I was thinking I was going to try and get the mission to have 300 dev with low province count out of the way early.
Ming has very low province, very low dev provinces around the edge of Ming, right? The entirety of it.
Yeah, I still thought, this get it out of the way early, get it out of the way quick, and then, it didn't.
You haven't
work.
played Oirats before, have you?
No, No, I don't think I have. If I have, it's been a long time.
So I would give you just one tip. Look at the top of the mission tree of Oirat. It just gives you a free kill on Ming. Just follow it, and it's really not super hard.
Exactly. Yeah.
Fair enough.
I'm not gonna say anything. Also, it's just very easy. Very easy. You got this. You got this, Lambert. Shall we switch over to Montu in the meanwhile?
Yeah, good thing is interesting. Yes. Thanks, Lambert.
No worries.
I hope that he doesn't hear us anymore. Funny thing, Montu also restarted while we were talking to Lambert.
There you go.
But nothing really weird happened here because he was still at war with Teodoro. Nothing happening in the war. I think maybe he figured out that maybe that's where the first steps.
The right play, maybe. Yeah.
the chat. What the fuck, giving tips? I think that was like
I would never. I didn't.
it was just reach the mission tree. Like,
Yeah.
that wasn't like end of the tip, right? Well, what kind of the tip would you give to Montu, Ludi, right now? Because we gotta have
kind
it
of
even
tip?
now. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go back to his challenges.
Let's check his challenges. Yeah, I was gonna say. I would say in his case, check what his golden age. Check what the 3 objectives that he needs for the golden age are, so he can focus at least on that one. Make your nation the shape of a donut.
I think that he has covered.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
I'll
try
let's-
and gun for Great Horde first, I guess.
Okay, let's ask him if he has a plan to reach the GAF capacity.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
And to have it, I will ask chat. So they have the same level of the tip. We can, if he doesn't know about the state of society, we'll not tell him about the state of society, but we'll tell him to check his government reforms. Chat, what do you think? I will only do that if you agree. In the meantime, we're looking at Montu declaring at Theodore again, but this time he did it in December 1444, so he has no allies. So it's
There you
it's super
go.
easy.
That's the play right there. One of the best things you can do in this game, declare on the 11th of December.
Yeah.
Makes your life a lot easier, honestly. If
That's
you
a-
have a CB, you always should be using it.
Yeah, that's,
Okay,
that's one of my 2 favorite things about hordes. One, you can raise, so it's infinite mana, and 2, you have CP on everyone.
Exactly, and it's 75% as well. It's
Yeah.
so good. I love tribal feudalism, I guess. Well, in this case, it's not tribal feudalism because Theodoro is not a horde, is it?
Yeah.
Ooh, he's losing the prestige.
Tribal
Oh, wow.
it's just tribal conquest. What is it called? Tribal conquest.
It's
Tribal
a
conquest.
show.
Tribal conquest.
Yeah, tribal
for show
conquest.
superiority.
Just to show superiority. Yeah,
There's an interesting approach in the chat towards like how to reach the GAF capacity limit, and our friend is saying that just expand infrastructure. Like the biggest thing is that it costs 50 admin mana per each, right? So it's not that easy to get that high, and you need 15 development in a province to expand infrastructure. So you'd have to first develop the province to 15, which is not easy for a whole.
Yeah.
I mean, he has very low developed provinces pretty much only, except the capital. And then spend 50 admin mana to expand. So I think the stateless society might be just much easier.
For sure. I agree with you on that. Yeah, the stateless society is the way to go here.
We do have
Do you
counts.
think he knows?
There's a question about cameras. Wave to the camera, Ludi.
Nope.
We have cameras. Just in the different point of views, you see different stuff. If when you're on the... This is right now my point of view, so you see me and Ludi. And when we are on the point of view of the player directly, like now, we see the player.
Pretty cool. I like that we have all of this, all of this ability to switch between POVs and stuff.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. I like it.
Do you want to call Montu and ask him what's his plan?
Yeah. Let's go
I'll
ahead.
let you talk. You're very good at talking, Ludi. Let's talk to him in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Montu, what are you doing?
So, I made some stupid early moves, and Genoa was allied with Aragon, and I went, no, because I'm looking at a beautiful donut here, and it includes Genoa, right? Does that count because of this strait? That's an important question I wanted to ask. Is that donut or...
Outcome.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's good. Because there's a C in the middle, so I thought, well, it looks pretty donutty. Let me just save my ships before I accidentally kill them. That was stupid. Good. So, yeah, there were some bad alliances around me. I too early started gearing up my military, and then I made an alliance with the Great Horde because I got an alliance come in and just went yes without thinking it through, and then suddenly realized, wait a minute, who can I go and fight now that I've made allies with the Great Horde next to me and that sort of stuff. So we've restarted. We're trying again. We've taken over Theodora before they could ally anybody, which is, I think, quite nice. And then we're just gonna. Oh no! Wait, cancel that. Let's raise it. Yes.
Okay. While you're doing that, I have a most important question. How do you plan to achieve the GAF capacity limit?
We're just going to have the fastest conquest that you've ever seen. Yeah, definitely. It will 100% happen. Yes.
Okay, so we gave by an accident a small tip to Lambert, and we'll give you one as well, just to make it even. The chat agrees. When you'll be thinking about that, think about the government reforms. But I will not tell you much more. And
yes, yeah. One of these government reforms is your friend.
Don't go into details. Too much into details.
No, yeah,
don't go too much into details. He has to figure that out by himself.
I'm looking at.
But we'll not say anything more. Good luck, Montu, and we might.
Yeah, no, I imagine there's one that will
minutes.
drop down my governing. Yeah.
No idea.
Thanks for the tip, folks.
No clue. We wouldn't.
Could be anything. All right.
Like, we are turning it off now.
I think it might be a little bit of a restart on Lambert's side here, but he hasn't called it yet.
I'm going to your point of view right now. Let's see what's happening.
He's got a independence.
I can still hear you, folks. I don't know if you can hear me.
That's not good. Can we?
It's good to hear Lambert's having to restart too, so I feel less bad now.
No, he's not restarting.
Excellent.
He's not restarting.
Damn it!
So, Lambert's got Mongolia declaring their independence because he didn't placate them. He didn't do anything to.
Ooh.
And then he's lucky in a way because the Ming actually joined on his side. They used the intervene, I guess, because they're not a tributary. Oh no, they are a tributary. Never mind. They became a tributary during the war.
Okay.
Apparently.
It's weird. I never seen Mongolia declaring independence war, like ever.
Because
even though
normally you make
ice.
sure that they cannot do that, because before you unpause, you make sure they don't have.
But even on the ice,
right?
I never seen that.
I don't know.
Let's just check. Montu, can you still hear us?
I'm still hearing you, folks.
Oh god.
Okay.
I could mute you if you'd like, but then I'll never hear when you come back. So
no, we just
swings
need
around
from
about.
production to mute you because my button on the Steam Deck just didn't work to mute you.
I'm about to declare the Great Horde arrival, and let's see how that goes.
Oh, Lambert's paused.
The chat is saying that it could be anything, even a boat that could help fix the gap capacity.
Okay, so apparently Lambert took a big chunk out of Mongolia.
Okay.
Which is still their vassal.
Okay.
They're a little bit more loyal now as a consequence, since they've lost quite a little bit of their land.
Okay, that's not bad actually. That's not bad actually.
It's not the end of the world for sure, yeah. This is
He's
an
gonna
improvement.
annex them faster once he makes the Mahan-90 relation.
But they are a tributary of Ming now. So I'm guessing he gave up on the objective of getting.
He gave up
vassal.
on our tip.
Yeah.
Shame for this play.
Yeah. Well, that's gonna be. I mean, Oirat's, even without the event, is not bad. It's located in one of the best spots you can have a horde, right? You have easy expansion into the Manchu lands. You have easy expansion into the south, into Tibet. Easy expansion into Uzbek, into Nogai, into Kazan if you want, into India, depending on what you want to be doing, right? So everything is at your fingertips. You can even colonize. Hey, look at that. We have colonies we can do in the northern bits.
Yeah.
All of you exploration meta enjoyers, right? As a horde. For expansion.
I'll switch to my point of view for a second because that's an interesting question in the chat. Can Crimea change the trade republic? Well, yes, but it's not easy because he has to go through all of his guarantee forms, and at tier 6 you are able to change to a different govern type. You could get some bonuses to be a horde, like insane raising power again. It's really insane, 33% mana that you're getting from raising. Just more horde unity, or you can change to a monarchy, you can change to a republic, you can change to a theocracy, or you can change. You cannot change to a harp because you already won. But once you become a republic, then for the republic guarantee forms you can change to a more specific type of the republic. And in the meantime, you see Montu just declared war on the Great Horde, and looks like Great Horde does have Uzbek helping them. I'll actually show my point of view again. So the war is gonna be interesting because we've got Crimean Kazan versus Uzbek and Great Horde, which is actually super good for Montu because Uzbek
this is an easy war.
Should just go all in into Fort of Kazan, so Kazan will tank this war for him.
And if Montu's smart, he can just piece out Uzbek by giving Kazan's lands away, right? Weakening Kazan in the process as well. You don't really care.
And
about
that will be that will be recommended because Kazan wants princes from the Great Horde, and if they occupy them, he will not be able to take them.
Exactly. That would be the perfect plan right there. Give away your allies' lands, and run away with the actual lands you take from the enemy.
So Corbett in the chat is saying that he loves playing Colonial Oirat. Okay, Corbett,
yes.
so next
Colonial
time you
Oirat.
get in any Speed 5 tournament, Oirat, we'll be waiting for you to go and play Colonial. Okay?
No, no,
Can we
no.
agree
He
on
said that, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna force an objective on him. He has to colonize as a horde. We'll make it happen. Which round is his?
He's on the second.
We'll make it his Steel Series one.
What was our favorite one? Vassalize Kawakuyulu?
Oh yes. we'll have his colonize Central Africa or something.
So it looks like it's exactly happening what we were discussing. So Kazan is just tanking the troops of Uzbek, but looks like Nogai gave access to Uzbek because they allied with the tumors as well. And Uzbek is just sending the troops straight to Great Ord. Oh
So-
no, do you see this? Kazan is
no.
occupying
Yeah.
provinces on the south. So
Because they
that's-
have that strategic interest, that's why.
Yeah. So
So
that's a
he
tip.
has to make sure that he takes these before Kazan.
Exactly. So that's a tip when you're playing this kind of wars. It's great to call an ally, but you have to check in their diplomatic map mode what are his provinces of interest, strategy and vital interest, and if you share these provinces with that nation, you make sure to carpet each everything that you want to take in the war ASAP. And then focus on the other objectives, because otherwise
I'm curious what
Kazan might do like
Great.
here.
I'm curious what Great Horde's vital interests and strategic interests are.
Let's see.
You mind?
It's everything.
Basically everything around them. Oh my God, hordes are so aggressive.
Yeah. Look at Uzbek. They want
Oh my
Korshin.
God. Yeah,
And
usually
Oirats.
they want to unify their culture group. most
Elrat
cases.
wants to go for the Mongol Empire, truly.
Pretty much, yeah. Crimea. Crimea has an interest in its cores, the lost cores to the Lithuanians.
That might be not a wipe, but they will be left with just less than 3k troops. That's pretty unfortunate because I think the siege of the capital of Great Ord, it had breach walls, so they stopped it for the battle.
Right. Well, at least they're going to be the ones in charge of Sarai, so he can do a proper peace deal afterwards.
Yeah. Let's go.
You should actually use Kazan now. I'm pretty sure. Can you check if you can give away lands to Uzbek?
Let's see.
How close is that?
They
They
don't
want
want
Perm.
Perm.
They don't want Perm, okay. They
They
don't
want-
want Bashport.
Okay.
Oh,
but
there you
they-
go. That's not bad. Very close.
How about reparations and money? They don't want gold, okay. They will not betray
gold.
our ally for gold.
That is such a poo-poo
So
modifier.
I
in
would
my
say
opinion.
it's just
I
a
hope
matter of...
they
yeah.
change that in the future.
It-
I still remember the good old days when you could give infinite amounts of money to your enemy to peace out.
I think it's just a matter of just keeping the war going for a bit longer, and it's gonna be okay. Looks like the carpets is going nicely for Montu. Worst case, he's just gonna have terrible borders here. Just take these promises and do this. But Sarah should be going to him, unless Kazimunuk wants these promises. Let's see their promises of interest. Okay, here we are safe. Okay, we didn't see what Lambert is doing for a while. Show us, Rudy.
We didn't miss out on much. Lambert is chilling over here in this one province, attritioning his army to death.
But look, BS is putting he's declaring the war on Ming right now. Let's go. A bit late, and the later you do that is
Does he
worse.
still have the?
because
Oh, he
yeah.
still has the leader. Okay, we're
Yeah.
good. We're good. He still has the leader. His starting leader.
yeah, so
Now, how about Ching? Ching still has his starting leader, so we can still get the event. All right. So
Yep.
what he needs to do now is he has to avoid Ming armies and hunt for the army that is who has the emperor or the heir in charge of it. He
Yeah.
should not be sieging fortifications. He should be waiting for the Qing or for the Ming to attack him, see which army has the emperor, and then attack that army.
yeah, I usually how I do it, I just go back in the middle of Oirat, like Golvi, etc.
Same, yeah,
Wait
yeah,
for
yeah,
the
yeah.
troops of Ming and just look at
Exactly,
the leaders,
exactly.
right? You don't have to go and siege them. And then once you kill the leader, you go straight for Beijing.
Exactly, that is the best way to do it. Oh, we have the leader. He's right next to him. You should attack. Oh
Come
my
on,
god.
let's go.
Oh my god. He's not attacking. Oh my god.
Also, just one more point that I wanted to do is that you have to attack Ming as ASAP, because the more you wait, the more technologies pass, then your peeps advantage is lower, because the peeps advantage of hordes over Asians and over Chinese is insane at Tech 3. Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't know what to tell you, but the Emperor's army is like right in the middle of all the armies now. He had a golden opportunity. He had to win. I
think he didn't not listen to RT because we said read the mission.
Yeah.
Well, maybe. Oh, is he attacking the right one? Isn't the one that is
reinforcing
the
maybe
the right one?
No, it's not. It's not. It's a Bodu. Oh, but the Emperor's joining. He lost before the Emperor joined.
Yeah. He waited too much, I think. Now, I think probably... Does mean it has for Tech 4? I assume it has Tech 4 already.
Yes.
Which I think Lambert didn't take looking at his mana. That's why he's losing these battles. Not good.
He still doesn't have feudalism, so usually you get your feudalism from the Ming provinces.
Yeah,
the first
okay.
You should declare the war in 1444. I don't know why we are in 1453 and we don't have already half of Ming, you know?
That was weird. But it's alright. Let's see how it plays out for him. In the meantime, we've got a new subscriber. Momo David, thank you so much for subscribing for 6 months. Happy New Year, man. Thank you so much.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year, sir. Okay, let's see how is everything with Montu going?
Yeah, so unfortunate stuff. They siege down Kazan super fast and they separate piece Kazan.
No.
So he's now right now just 1v2.
Oh, no.
Just 2v2 actually because Kazimuk is here.
Okay.
It's okay. At least he can take whatever he wants, right? Because there's no province, there are no provinces occupied by Kazan. But he have to commit a bit more. Oh, their troops died. Like there's 11k from Uzbek, but use it great or has 1k of troops. So it should be pretty easy by this point.
Should be okay with it.
I would say just camp in this and standing on a Strakan fort should be alright, and soon Uzbek will probably want to be out. A few more battles.
Yeah, let's check.
They're
so close. Oh my god, they're so close to piecing out.
Ideally, he just wipes this 7k, and it should be probably close.
Yeah.
Or even what he could do, knowing that Uzbek has 10,000, he wipes this stack, Carpet is here, and just sends everything to capital to piece out, right? Because if you stand with the capital, it's the end for the
Actually, he doesn't even need to wipe the enemy army. I think only sitting on the capital should be enough.
Yeah, that's possible. But this is an easy wipe on the mountains, right?
It is true. Yeah.
There's a good point from the chat. There are no mercs seen on any of these runs, which is also a problem.
Very true.
But at least Montu still has some manpower. I've seen that Lambert has none, right?
No. Not a single one. Okay, we won the battle against the Emperor. We won.
Okay. Is there an event? Did he get the event?
Yes, we got the event. The Ming is down to 7 mandate.
Nice.
Actually,
I see the mandate.
Also because they reformed. But yeah, they also got the event, so that means...
That's why he attacked. He was waiting for Ming to take the first reform. We know the reasoning now.
Oh. Makes sense, I guess. Okay, well, he still had the event, so we now have the modifier, right? Let's check over here. Captured the Emperor, plus 20% morale of armies, and plus 25% siege ability. So that means he should push for Beijing now. Not chase down enemy armies, push for Beijing, and what's going to happen is the second event's going to trigger, which is going to transfer control of all of North China to him. So 100% push for Beijing is the play here. If he doesn't do that, if his leader dies and he doesn't get Beijing, then he doesn't get the event. It's tied to the leader. So he has to do it. Let's see what his army is doing. His army is moving towards Beijing, so he's definitely approaching on...
I'm showing the quests again because there's a question from the chat. Can you walk us through the quest that Lambert chose for Oirat?
Yeah. So we have vassalized Ming, which I'm guessing Lambert will attempt. 60 crownlands is not too difficult because, well, the hordes start with a decent amount of crownlands, and we can also, they can also just develop provinces, right? You get 0.2% crownlands per development click. What else? Max 300 development with 10 or less development in provinces. Again, very easy to do by just snaking around the low def provinces of Ming. And he can even get a lot more than 300 development, probably 1,000 something if he wants to. Convert, reform, and reach 100% religious unity he can do towards the end by, like Zlevik suggested, essentially just release himself as an opium, like one of the Sunni provinces, animist or whatever other provinces. There's so many around here, right? There's one of the best bits about Oirats too for this challenge because they're sitting in a hot pot of different religions.
Yep.
You have animists, Confucianists, Vajrayanas, Tengris, Hindus, Sunnis, and everything else. Shia's even here. Oh, okay. Never knew Ladakh is got a Shia province.
Nice. Okay, while he's trying to siege down Beijing, so after all he's following the mission, let's go see what Montu is doing and his quest. Because he first managed to white piece Uzbek without actually standing on the capital, and then he pieced out Great Order for 100%. And see, that's an interesting kind of the peace deal that he did here. So as for the quests, okay, so apparently, what he did here with this peace deal, this counts as a donut. We got that approved by our game master Ghibli. I would personally not approve it, but if a game master says it's alright, we're approving it. So we've got the first point on the board for Montu for the peace deal.
I mean, to be fair, it does look like a donut, right?
Yeah, it does, but the whole nation doesn't. But the whole nation doesn't look like a donut, right?
It looks like a Romanian donut. We have these kind of donuts in Romania, okay?
Yeah.
Nobody specified what kind of a donut, okay? It's clearly he was going for the typical Romanian.
Yeah.
I also have some bad news.
He's doing right now for the Age of Discovery bonus.
The Age objective.
Yeah. Look that he also in the war against Great Order, he humiliated them. So he has 2 quests already.
Oh,
now it's a matter of the third one,
really
which is probably getting into Asia.
2 continents, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Too bad he didn't take a province here, so he could.
I was wondering how come he didn't take
Asia.
that, right? Because that would have been into Asia then.
Yeah, we've got which province is the first one?
No guy.
Yeah, any of these 2 provinces is in Asia.
Yeah. So he's pretty close to getting 3 of his objectives in that case. I think he can definitely reach quite a few points. Did he raise the provinces to get some extra mana points, or what happened?
I think he did. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, they all raised. There's a map mode for raising right now, right? Is it in economic map modes? Raising. There it goes. Yes, he raised all these provinces. He raised the donut.
A little bit of bad news on Lambert's side here if we switch over to my POV for a second, or his POV is fine. So, like I said, he can get the event to get all of North China as long as the Chinese emperor doesn't die. Is if the Chinese emperor dies whilst he is technically in captivity of the Oirat, then he doesn't get all of North China. And guess what? The Chinese emperor died, and his heir Qi Yuzhu is the one in charge.
Oh no! And that's
so
somebody put that in the chat.
Anymore.
So apparently he died just a tick or 2 before.
Yeah, he literally died like a couple of months or something before.
Oh god! Chat, can you get the Fs for Lambert? It's again Lambert. He always has the worst RNG, but it's also his fault because he attacked too late, right? He let them.
He did attack
die.
really late.
Yeah,
I agree. Oh, that's funny.
Does the streamer know? Can we get that from his reactions?
Let's see.
Also, I think he could piece out already. 62% more score.
And I bet he can get up to 70 something.
Yeah. Maybe he's just waiting for that one more fort to be sieged down.
Could be. Yeah. He's doing it the hard way. Let me know when we can talk to him when he hears us.
Yeah, let's talk to him. 3, 2, 1.
Lambert, what's going on in Ching? I mean, Ming.
They're dying to me. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be able to vassalize them though.
What happened?
be
You
able
didn't
to-
get all of North China. How come? What's going on there?
We're still working on it. I'm going to get the 300 dev mission at least.
Yeah, you're gonna get it. So what's the plan? What is the peace deal gonna look like?
As much as I can get, that gives me 300. If I have to then release a province if it's too high dev, then that might be a thing that I need to do.
I mean, you
but I'm
could
gonna try
literally
and do
just take
peace
the low
deal.
dev provinces, snake around or something. That's also an option.
Yeah.
Most of the outer parts of Ming are pretty low dev.
And then you can raise.
Yeah, you can also raise it.
That's
I have to
really, you're
see
again
what
giving
the
too many tips.
high-
My bad. I mean, you cannot raise. It's not possible.
I've never raced before in my life.
Yeah.
So, having in mind that you only have 20 minutes left, Lambert, how many challenges do you aim to get?
I mean, I might get the Crown Land. I think I've got like 2. I'm not sure if I'll be able to get any more than that.
Okay, so the Crownland and which one? The 300 dev?
Yeah.
Okay, how about the Steel Series challenge?
Potentially, I don't know. Because
Remember that you have
time without
penalties as well.
feudalism is a bit of a pain.
Okay, Lambert, don't unpause. I will leave you here. You have very bad modifiers in the top left corner to deal with. Okay? Focus on that and good luck.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Can you still hear us? I technically turned off the
Oh,
microphone.
he's gonna go bankrupt.
I think he doesn't hear us. No, don't unpause! No!
Oh no! He went bankrupt.
No!
Oh god.
Guys, can we get a double F for Oirat?
Oh my
bankruptcy?
god.
So that's also one of the things that you have to be really careful about when you take
Yeah.
land. That's with the increased amount of the land
It
and
lowers
development,
your
loan cap
loan
decreases.
cap.
Also,
Yeah.
I think it was a terrible mistake to not take any money from Ming.
Very
always-
true. I was
you
gonna say
always
that.
do
I
that in the
usually
first
take
one.
exactly is the first thing I take the money.
It's
Because it
between
helps so
2,500 to 3,000 ducats. He can play the next
Exactly.
20 minutes with that money, and now he's just
Exactly.
bankrupt without it. So the chat is asking what happened. So Lambert probably had like 70% loans, 60% loans taken. Then he took land and increased his development.
Oh
And
my
with
god,
that,
he poured
his
and then
loan cap
he lowered the
decreased.
war exhaustion. Come on.
Yeah, then
Come on,
his
that's-
loan cap decreased, and as his loan cap decreased, he couldn't take any more loans. And in a month, as he had negative balance, he went bankrupt.
Sorry for interrupting you, Slavy.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Oh, it pained me to see that. Was
Let's-
it 7 war exhaustion corded and then lowered the war exhaustion after? Oh god.
It's not huge of a difference, you know, for the coring costs. I mean, the coring time is more
I mean,
painful.
considering he went bankrupt like a couple of seconds ago. And he's on military tech 3 still.
Oh, okay, that's
And admin and
unfortunate.
everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a little bit late to reset, though, to be fair. It's only 18 minutes left, so he has to grind through this one, in my opinion.
Honestly, if he
I know,
played
I
the
know.
Ming war
1444 war.
good
He could actually
in the
get better.
restart, and he could just get institution and all 3 techs, then he could have 20 years ahead of time, probably. And what
I agree.
else? I don't think, because 300 death in 20 minutes, maybe, but I don't think so. And the Regis unit is also pretty easy if you just play it right. And he didn't think about taking it, you remember? He said, oh, I'm gonna go 300 death and 60 crownlands.
True. These are his goals, end of the day, right? So,
In the meantime, we've got good news for Montu, because
Okay.
looks like no guy attacks Great Ord, so they might get a border with him. So that's super good
and then
news.
he can attack Nogai.
But he has to break alliance with Nogai first. He is still allied.
Oh, he's allied.
Yeah.
Right.
And
What do you think? Is he gonna go for Asian provinces by going into the Georgian bits then?
Yeah. No, Circassia is allied to Muscovy.
Oh,
He has to go through Nogai.
yeah.
Also, Nogai warned him, but...
What about Georgia? What about Georgia?
Okay.
Is he...
This is not Asia yet, I think. This is
No,
to
but he
Europe.
could attack Georgia, take the provinces, and then attack Karakoyunlu and work his way from there.
Yeah, but it's allied to Ottomans.
Oh my god!
That's,
Yeah, that's...
Nogai is like easy pick. I mean, it also... Oh no. Oh no, the Eastern Hackbox.
Oh my god!
Does Kazan have... No, this is not Asia. So
No.
he either has to go through... I think probably in this case, in this alliances, he has to go through Kazan and Uzbek. Yeah, that's gonna be much easier.
For sure.
Technically,
That
he
is
could also
definitely the way.
technically he could also just no CB Nogai and sorry, no CB Uzbek and get Nogai into the war and then take provinces from Nogai.
We have to remember that he's got 16 minutes left.
Yeah,
So
that's the worst.
whatever the plan, he kind of has to push it.
And that's why
You want to have a
the,
chat with him?
that's why the less the wars you have, the better, right? So the more CB would work. I'm gonna call
Very
him. I will let you talk in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Montu, Zlevik says he doesn't like you, bro. I don't know why.
I don't
Said
like the
he's
shape
like,
of.
I don't like his donut. I don't know.
Yeah,
what
I don't
that
like the
means
shape
even.
of your donuts.
Speaking of, where is the donut? Can you hear us?
Maybe he muted us after the last time. You can try pinging him on Discord, but in the meantime, just go to my point of view. So I'm thinking what other challenges he could do, right? Because he's got the donuts. The Golden Age is on the way, but he has to think how he wants to achieve that. And take, like, possibly also the GAF capacity on this way, if there will be a good choice. I don't want to say how, because he might hear us at any moment. But anything else, release, and I think there's too little time to do this to end the vassal play at this point.
I think he's gonna end up with 1 point.
Hello, I can hear somebody.
Can you
Hey!
hear us? Can you hear us? That's nice.
I can hear you. I can
I was
hear you.
just telling Zlevik I think you're gonna get 6 points, and he said that he doesn't like you. I don't know what he means by that.
Don't trust him.
Oh,
He's
honestly,
Romanian.
Zevik, I don't know why you'd say that. That's so mean. I'll have to go back and watch the tapes
know, right?
later just to know how evil you
Unbelievable.
are.
You don't need to do that. It's okay, Montu.
No? Oh, I trust you then. Fair enough.
Thank you. See, this is what I'm talking about. You need to have trust in this kind of field, okay? Exactly. Now, what's going on in Crimea, Montu? What's the plan here? What are you trying to achieve?
So at the moment, the only thing I want to really do is get the Renaissance going, and then I'm going to. If I get the Renaissance going, I can start in Golden Era because I've humiliated a rival. I have a 30 core capital. That's the only thing I've got left. My really nice leader died and got replaced with this sucky 002. And
Oh, no.
RNGesus, there's nothing else you can do against it. So I've taken out lots of loans and I've got lots of advisors, and it's great. Everything's great. Nothing's on fire. It's great. Great.
Okay. We trust you if you say everything's great. Why are you trying to spawn it in that province though?
It's the cheapest because everywhere else is step for plus 20%.
I think he developed Crimea before Renaissance.
Yeah, I
That's
developed
why he's doing the other
Crimea.
one.
I developed Crimea to get feudalism, and then I'm developing another one for Renaissance.
You have to remember also that it's actually we're not giving advice. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. And how many points do you think you're going to be achieving in this run?
Well,
Or
if
what
I
is
get
the
that
goal?
done, I'll get a nice cozy 2, which is a lot more than 0. I've got 1. 2 would be good. The other challenge is just going through them. Max governing cap, basically, yeah, I've given up on that. Highest trade power in 3 nodes, nah, don't really think so. Releases vassal and regain independence. I might try that right at the end. But I'm not even sure. Who can I release? I can release Theodoro. Oh god. So maybe I'll develop Theodoro into a monster nation and then sell all my provinces to Muscovy and then try and get independence in the last 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
5 minutes
We've
for
not
12
got that
days
much
away,
time
who knows?
left. Yeah, 12 minutes left, so good
I
luck
would
with that.
probably push for that.
Yeah, thank you. Let's make sure that the button works this time. Can you still hear us? Yes, okay, perfect. I think something is happening on Lambert's side because I saw that he scored a point for the Crownland. I'll go to your point of view. What happened?
Let's see. So right now we've got.
Does he now he's now Chukur? You see on the right hand side. You see he's Chukur, his nation. On the outline there, see?
Oh, he released himself. Okay.
Okay, that's how he got the crown.
That's actually pretty smart. I'm impressed. That's actually pretty smart. So we can confirm that one, I guess.
Yeah, and how about religion? Did he change religion by doing that?
What religion is Chukur? It's Vajrayana.
No, that's Chahar. Where is Chukur? Also, can you point us out to his capital?
Yeah, Chahar. That's the one.
This Chahar.
That's the one he's playing as.
Okay. Just the name looked
province
weirdly
manager.
on the outline. Okay.
So yeah, I guess he's got 2 points.
No, he's Tengri. Look. Did I see that correctly? No, he's Vajrayana.
No, he's
okay.
Vajrayana.
And his religious need is 100. Why he's not reporting that? Let's confirm that with Ghibli. Yeah, maybe ask Ghibli if Furious play as can't. Because in that case, he will have 2 points, right? And like no chance for anything else, unless he spawns 4 gold mines in 2 provinces. I'll go in the meantime to Montus point of view. Let's see what he's doing. Yeah, that's the beautiful deving of the Renaissance. He doesn't have power points to do that, and his mana generation is terrible. 0-0-2 ruler. Oh god, that is so bad. He might not have enough mana to develop that institution. I mean, it's spreading by default a bit, but it might be too slow, especially at speed 3.
Yeah. Why doesn't he just do a few more wars around, like to get some lands?
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna do any more wars.
Is Odoyev allied to anyone, or what's going on with Odoyev?
Odoyev is independent and not allied to anyone.
Why is he not attacking it?
It's like
free land.
Yeah, some development to grace. Yeah, couple of let's say like a 1 or 2 dev clicks. Probably 1 dev click. Well, that's better than nothing, right?
He's got 9 minutes. He can easily do it.
Yeah, I think he's just 100% focused on getting that development there. Yeah, but he should speed up for this. How about the point from Lambert? Is it accepted?
Yes, I think both of them were accepted, right?
I don't see Ghibli confirming it yet. Okay.
You said 100% react on the. I guess it's
Yes. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, and we've got the second point on the board for Lambert. So now it's all a matter if Monte will be able to get the second point. Anyway, guys, as you remember, the rules for this whole thing is players are getting and adding up the points from each week. You don't get anything extra for winning over your opponent. It's mainly you get an opponent to ban the nations, to take the challenges from each other. But who wins here doesn't matter. You just have to gather as many points over every week. And do I remember correctly that Mont had 2 points before today and Lambert had 1 point. So if it ends up like this, they'll both have 3 points after today.
So where is that gonna place them? Can we see the scoreboard?
I think that's gonna still place them at the end. Let's look at this, Ludi. Look at this, Ludi. Latin Empire.
Oh my god.
That is so nice. That is my favorite part of this, but he's already dying to Venice.
Yeah, I know.
Presenting
I wish
ideas.
there was more flavor like that added with King of Kings. Like in other parts of the world.
Yeah.
Like say you could form Prussia out of the blue. You know what I'm saying?
Do you see this?
Give it 100 dev extra.
Do you see this? This is like the European coalition against Venice.
Oh my god.
Led by Pope to defeat the
Oh my
Venetians.
god.
Look at that. Looks like Latin Empire is gonna be alright.
Yeah.
Is this institution alright in Theodore? Yeah. Oh, the institution is present. Did he embrace it already? Yes, he did embrace it. So now it has to spread among all of the provinces. So the easiest play right now would be to get rid of
all your provinces. Yeah.
Then you have the bonus from Embrace Renaissance, and then he can release and play as Theodora. But he has only 7 minutes. Overall. He has only 7 minutes, so it's probably not enough.
He's not gonna do it for sure.
But let's see. Maybe let's. Is Lambert doing anything? Because I'll just go to Montu's point of view for now.
No.
I don't think he can do. Yeah, he said in the chat. He's calling it. Yeah. So if we're really focusing on Montu now, guys.
Yeah.
Chat is saying that you're always salty about Prussia.
I would never. I mean, sure. Everybody and their mom has a special unit. Oh, you're playing as Shmagaga de Boob in the land of Flappy Dorp? Yeah, you get the Flappy Dorp infantry, okay? But the Prussians, no. They get the silly freaking prestige from battles bullshit monument. Come on, bro. Where's my beautiful Prussian special units, okay? That's what I'm saying. If EU5 doesn't have special Prussian units, I'm revolting right now.
I think you just did too little of Prussian campaigns. When is the next one coming?
I think people need more Prussian campaigns.
Yeah.
I agree with.
I think people still underestimate that nation. There needs to be more guides.
Sure.
They actually did not play Prussia campaign properly for like forever. I think the last one was 2018.
Jesus.
You know what? That's like I almost think. Oh, maybe I should do Prussia. And say, oh, Red Hawk just released a video. Oh, Ludi just released a video. Oh, Late also just released a video. Okay, there's too much Prussia on YouTube.
Time to make Poland great again.
Poland, on the other hand, I have 150 campaigns. The difference.
Totally not biased, of course.
So what?
I mean, he might as well just give those back, return those back to Great Horde, in my opinion.
He should. Because it looks like he's just trying to dev it.
And
he doesn't even have feudals in his promises, so it's just a waste of time.
Yeah, why is he? Yeah.
Maybe he just doesn't know. Also, I think he did not figure out. You cannot. Yeah. Okay, so you cannot change it.
No, you cannot. You have to go through the entire thing first.
Yeah, not doable. Unless you play speed 5, but it's still not doable in this time frame.
It's not doable. Speaking of the last tier reform that gives extra race power, you can also get from the policy horde ideas with economic, another 33%, which is a big deal.
Yeah.
And I think some of the hordes actually have race power bonuses as well, if I'm not mistaken. It essentially just double the amount of mana points that you get from raising.
Yeah, I mean,
albeit by the time that you get all of that unlocked, it's probably not going to make much of a difference anyway.
So here's my hot take. Taking ideas that give you bonuses to expansion, so like admin or diplo, are gonna be more worth it, because the more you expand, the more provinces you have, the more mana you have from raising. Why also expand?
Very true.
Right, because the thing with the horse, if you're expanding so much, you anyway at 9999999. That's all the power points, because you get just so much from raising.
Exactly. Yeah.
There's some issue with a sound. Somebody's saying in the chat. I don't know. I don't hear anything. Is it my microphone? Is it Ludi's microphone? What do you guys hear? Elaborate in the chat.
What does it sound like? Is it the ghost behind me that's making noise again? Does it sound like screeching? Coming at your soul? Trying to take away your life?
It's the screeching of the anti-fans of Prussia.
Yeah. It's just the Prussian special units upset that they're not in the game yet. That's it. That's all that is.
I think that was just one guy hearing stuff. We might want to go to see doctor if the others cannot hear that.
Fair enough.
He doesn't know what to do with the other provinces. And that's actually...
Sell them!
But nobody wants to buy his provinces. He just tried. And the other thing is that the only nation that he can release now is Theodoro. So he has to make a decision. I risk play as Theodoro. He doesn't have enough time for that. Or I risk Theodoro and give all of the provinces without institutions to them. And that's what I would do. Because Crimea has the institutions. So he releases Theodoro. and then just sells all of this.
Yep.
And that's easy. Although you see that some of them already have... Yeah, the Kiziljar is having the institution ready. So maybe speed 4 will be also enough. How fast it's spreading here. It's 3.6 per month. Yeah, just go speed 4. Speed up.
He could just, I mean, at this point, just release Theodoro and give them your lands, except a couple of them.
Yeah.
This way you get a second objective, you know.
I mean, this
Might
one
as well,
is
just to be sure.
close. Yeah, he has to give a few. So
He's not going to make it otherwise. He should just give it.
Yeah. And just 2 minutes left.
You have to also remember that time passes differently for them because they play on parsec, so the lag essentially time warps you into another dimension through which you have to, you basically have a time dilation of 9.87 quadrillion schmabadoobs. So, I guess what I'm saying is it's laggy. It's very laggy.
Only
literally the reason I don't play.
3 provinces are missing the institution. I think he's gonna do that. He's gonna do that.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
So if you see there's a new guy using the commands to see the players and what is the draft. So in general, we are in a minute ending the first duel, which is between Montu and Lambert. And then we're gonna have a quick break, and after the break we'll re-explain the main rules to you guys. So if anyone that joined late, don't worry, we'll explain everything. And after the break we'll see the match between Corbin and Torior, while the third match will be between Clio and Lambda. So not worry guys, we've got you covered if you have no idea what's happening. On a high level, we've got 2 players fighting each other. They did not know what nations they will play, they did not know what challenges they will have, and they have to complete 5 challenges. There it goes. 5 challenges in 1 hour. And you see that we are just ending with 30 seconds left, and Montu just got his second challenge confirmed, so it's gonna be 2 in points for Lambert and Montu.
They're basically equal.
Yeah, I just posted in the Discord that it's confirmed. So he just released play as Theodore? No, he just released Theodore without clicking to play as. Seems
okay.
And time's up. All right. Woof. That's a nice, nice fight. 2 guys at the bottom. Lambert tripled his points, while Montu doubled his points. So I think it's a big achievement for both of them, because if they keep this pace, they still have a chance to fight for the finale.
Hopefully the other contenders lose, get 0 points, right? Is that what you're saying, Zlevik? Are you saying that everybody else should lose now? Huh?
There are no losers here, Ludi. There are no losers. We only are
except the Prussian special units, okay? I wanna talk about that for a second. You mind if we talk about the good Lord Whereas Prussian Space Marines?
Well, let's ask our players about that if you're so eager for this, Ludi.
Let's ask them.
Congratulations, guys.
Be honest with me.
But he doesn't.
What's
know.
to be honest about Prussian Space Marines?
Are you mad? Yes. Are you upset there's no Prussian Space Marine unit in the game? Be really honest with me.
You know what? Yeah, I really feel EU4 does need the ability to put 1 armored unit with the rest of your infantry, so you can make some Space Marines. Wait, this is the right game, right?
This guy's got the Stellaris.
Give this man 3 extra points. He clearly wants Prussian Space Marines. Can we give 5 points for Montu, please?
I'll take 10. I'll be generous to everyone else.
Can we share?
10.
Sure.
I wish we could. No, unfortunately, I just got a message from one of the other judges that said no. So, sorry.
I'll tell you that, guys. I will give you 5 points for every province you had more than at the start of today's game.
No, we don't need to do that.
You take that back. You take that back, mister. Just because I gave them up doesn't mean I didn't not want them,
also
right?
voluntarily gave them up. Yeah, that's what happened for
me.
Of
course. All right.
I sense
Lambert.
lying.
So just one question, Lambert. How do you feel being screwed by RNG for the 3rd week in a row?
I'm vibing with it. No, this is my mantra. This is my comfy place. I'm just, it's where I belong, clearly.
I think
this is the way.
It's pretty good for both of you guys anyway, because you increased your points quite significantly compared to the last 2 weeks. So with this pace, I expect both of you to get at least 3 or even 4 points in the next week.
Had I not restarted today, had I had that extra 10 minutes, I think I would have had the time to release Theodoro and crush what was left of crappy Crimea.
You could have given me another hour and I wouldn't have got any more points.
You weren't going to vassalize Ming? Honestly, Lambert, I am disappointed.
With that being said, guys, thank you so much for today, and we'll see each other next week.
Bye-bye.
Next week, folks.
Thank you. Right, Ludi, that's gonna be an exciting second match that we'll see in a second between Quovid and Torior, but first, we'll go for a quick break.
Here's a good vibe, here's a good vibe, here's a good vibe, good vibe.
Hey guys, and welcome back to the draft. So the EU4 tournament organized by Speed5. I'm Sleving, and of course, again, we've got Ludi with me. Sorry for a bit of waiting, but at least we've got amazing music in the meantime. We just had a bit of an issue, but I'll explain that in a second. But first, for anyone that's joined a bit later and did not hear about the rules, so the draft is all about the challenges. Meaning that we will have players having 60 minutes to complete 5 of the challenges that they will choose. They have no idea what challenges they will have to pick from, and they also have no idea what nations they will play. And they will be banning and playing the nations in a second. So let's get to our actual player, not players. That's of course the points. So we see that Lambert is up to 3, Mount is up to 4. So they're catching up to the rest. But unfortunately, one of the players will not be able to increase his points today because due to some circumstances, unfortunately, today Torior cannot join us. So we'll be playing and talking to Corbett right now. Let's jump. Okay. So you see that we were supposed to see Corbett versus Torior right now. But Torior cannot join us. And in the third match, you'll see Cleo versus Lambda, which is, I think, the most exciting match that we'll see today. Hopefully, right, Uldi?
For sure.
I see in the chat that apparently Corbett is a well-known karaoke singer. So
that's where I know him from.
We'll ask him to sing something for us once we join. Corbett, I've heard that you are a karaoke enjoyer. Is it true? The chat is saying so.
That was one time on New Year's Eve, and I didn't think anybody was going to remember that. It was like 2 weeks ago.
They do remember.
I mean, you scared Torier away, though, by singing, so I don't know. I think we need to listen to that song now.
Yeah, since you were singing, he never said a word in the chat, so that's only...
Look at him.
True.
His face is so black now. What happened, Torier?
I think that means I win by default, right?
Unfortunately, there are no winners. You just collect the points.
There's no winners in this competition, okay? Come on.
Yeah, and a couple of minutes ago, Gorpit, you did get the list of the nations. As the chat sees, these nations are quite challenging, at least most of them, and they mostly are on the subcontinent of India. So the normal rules will be now that each player bans 2 nations, but since Corbett could not join us, I'll be pretending to be... Torior could not join us. I'll be pretending to be Torior and I'll be banning 2 nations, just to not make it too easy for Corbett, and that's gonna be the same in a second for the challenges. But since Torior's not here, I will Corbett let you ban first.
Oh boy, because I already have a feeling of what you're going to ban for me, so I gotta pick carefully here. I'll go with Garha. First one.
Garha it is, that is banned. Okay, I could just ban Mewar for you to make it harder, but I'm not gonna do that.
Do it!
No.
Do it!
I mean, there might be some...
Ban Mewar!
There might be some challenges
Ban
where...
it, because I'll do it if you don't.
I'm gonna ban Kotte. Because I know what are the challenges.
Oh no.
What's your second one?
I'll go with Sang.
Sang it is.
Number 4.
Okay. And I will ban Carnatic, number 6. Alright, so we've got 6 nations left. From these 6, which one you would like to play Corbett?
You are.
Okay, so Mior number 8 it is. Okay, let's go straight to the challenges then. And you see they're quite nice.
Wow.
So, Corbett, what was the first challenge that you would like to play?
Oh boy, I haven't even read all of them yet. Give me a second here.
Second is gone, Corbett. Make up your mind.
The chat is asking,
maybe 20 more.
where is the colonial oirat? Where is the colonial oirat?
Hurry up.
Where's the colonial oirat? Okay. Let's see. I'll go with
Not so brave now, are we, Corbett, huh?
4 non-tributary subjects. Number 8.
Number 8 it is. Okay, I will ban a challenge for you. Number 6, win a colonial war of more than 5 nations.
Okay. It's a tough one.
Don't take it easy on this guy. He's the reigning champion, okay? Slevin,
Okay.
come on.
Okay.
No, feel free
What's
to take
your-
it easy. It's all right. I'll go with number 7. Complete 4 missions in the mission tree.
Number 7 it is. So, I'm gonna ban you the challenge number 9. Have an estate with 100% loyalty. What's your third pick?
Ooh, that's a good question.
It's a very easy one there, I noticed.
Form a new nation without releasing?
Okay, challenge number 3 it is.
I don't remember the formation requirements, but
Crash Patana.
figure it out.
I'm gonna ban you the challenge number 1. Win a humiliation war against all your rivals. What's your fourth pick?
Let me remember how many religions there are in India real quick.
10 seconds
No, I'll
left.
go
Not
with-
4.
I'll go with own 10 trade company provinces. There we go.
Okay, number 10. Alright, so my next band for you is gonna be... let's make it number 2. Have a national disaster happen then end it. What's your last pick?
Okay, then I'll go with number 5. Own the islands of Sri Lanka and the Maldives.
Alright,
Brave.
brave it is. Perfect,
You
Corbett.
actually
I don't
do
think I'm
have
getting
4
it, but-
religions next to you because you got Zoroastrians and in
No,
Gujarat.
no, no,
Well, I
don't
could
tell
think
you
of
that.
3. I couldn't think of 4 though. Maybe I'm dumb. Whatever.
It's alright, Corbett. You can get ready and start the game. And as
Oh, is there also a steel?
we'll also
yeah.
see the Steel Series quest right now, which is Bachmanis must cease to exist.
Oh, that's not happening.
Quite challenging, but as a reminder of the challenges that
That's
Corbett was picking so far were for 1 point, while the Steel Series challenge is for 2 points. So it might be worth to focus on it.
You got this. I think you can actually get all of the points, to be honest with you. Except 1.
Yep.
Mm,
Okay,
okay.
Corbett, I will let you get into the game and get ready, and as soon as we're good to go, we'll start the timer and we'll wish you all good luck. Did I do well, Ludi, with banning the challenges?
You did great. You did great.
I could go more harsh on him, I know, but I didn't want to be too harsh.
What do you think? Which objectives do you think he's gonna get?
Well, let's go straight to our point of view, and we'll be able to see the quest board. So, forming a nation. Let's start with that. What's the requirement for Rashputana?
Crash Patana.
He can't do that. It's Tech 10.
Admin Tech 10. Exactly why I said
that was a bait.
Why I was baiting for that
That
one.
was a big bait to go for it.
I know.
But
The 4 religions are next to him. Look at that. He's got Zoroastrian in the south. He's got Hindu. He's got Sunni. He's got Vajrayana. And for sure, some of these guys are also going to convert Shia. So he's got 5 religions.
yeah, but the best choice for
Easy.
him is to try forming Delhi. That's pretty much
Obviously,
the
yeah.
only easy one that I can form without tech requirement. Because
easiest one, yeah.
otherwise, as what's it's Hindu, it would be Bharat, which is not doable within
Yeah,
1 hour.
yeah.
So
Not doable, no.
while it was a bait, it's still doable. He just has to go north. Then I think the Maldives and Sri Lanka are gonna be the hardest. I don't know why he didn't go for the religions, because let's see again, what are the religions here? We have Shia, we have
They're
Sunni,
right next to him.
we have Hindu,
Exactly.
and the fourth one is
Zoroastrian as
Zoroastrian.
well.
Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Or even Vajrayana,
Daman.
right? If you want to just go north.
He's Vajrayana, yeah, and Sang above him. Very easy.
Yeah, so that's unfortunate. But
Oh, actually, he has Shia close as well in Afghanistan.
yeah, there's
And in
there's
Ladakh.
Shia, there should be some Shia here. No, there's just Shia here that is the closest, yeah.
There's Shia in Ladakh in the north. There's Shia in Bamiyan, in the where the monument is.
Yeah.
There's a lot of.
How about the
religions.
mission tree? Let's walk together through it. I'm gonna turn off the mission the quest
They're
board.
very easy,
Yeah,
to be
let's just
honest.
go straight here. This is gonna be bigger for everyone. So we've got one about stability. Yeah, you
Yeah,
want to go
that's
for
super
it?
easy.
You can
He just
speak,
has
yeah?
to integrate his vassal.
Yeah.
That's it, and get stability.
Yeah.
Second one in the middle, he has to get one more fortification in the province of Mewar. That's it. Very easy. And then if he goes down the path there, just developing the province of Mewar to 11 development and building up a few buildings is enough as well. A lot of these are really, really easy to do. So the mission one, I think he's pretty much got it in the bag.
Okay.
'cause they're easy missions.
Okay. How about 4 non-tributary subjects?
Again, he starts with one, right?
Yeah.
Adoti. And if he really wants to, he can also release, but he doesn't need to. There's so many OPMs around.
Yeah.
Look at this. He can vassalize these. He can vassalize these guys. He can vassalize these guys. He has 4 of them right next to him from the
Yeah.
get-go, right? 5. Yes.
Yeah.
6. He has Bangladesh, Nagar, Jaisamil, Idar, and Rewak.
Yeah.
all
And
the
there's no
nations
requirement
nobody
about their
knows
loyalty, so they can just be disloyal.
Yeah, so he's got a few of them. They're really easy to get. 10 trade company provinces. It means that he's got to have provinces outside of his supercontinent.
Yeah.
Right? So if we go over to the subcontinent,
Again, Tibet will be the easiest to conquer.
yeah, and he's gonna go there anyway, right? He pretty much has to go there for the religions. Wait, he
He
doesn't
didn't
have that
pick it
option.
in after all, yeah. So but he will go north for Delhi if he wants to farm it.
Yeah.
So it's
yeah.
just next by.
And it's right next to him. So
Yeah.
And these are low dev provinces as well in Tibet. So taking all of Guje, Tsang, Kham, and so on is going to be
Yeah.
like almost no aggressive expansion. Plus, they're a different culture, they're a different religion. So quite literally, nobody
Yeah.
will care about
And
that entire area really.
And also, technically, he can just take one province outside of India and move the capital there, and then just add everything in India to the trade company. So both should be fairly easy to be done. Now, obviously, we are talking about each challenge separately. So each challenge separately sounds like easy peasy. Maybe it's outside of Sri Lanka and Maldives because he has no navy at the start. He has to get to the sea and then build it. I'm only concerned about this challenge, but we've seen in the past. I'm gonna go to us so we're a bit bigger. But we've seen in the past that why each challenge might seem easy, if you combine all of them, it's not that easy in just 60 minutes on speed 3-4 because that's the max they can do on the MP game where me and Ludi are observing. So we'll see what Corby is gonna focus on.
One of the options that I think you banned, right, Kote? That would have been really good for this particular objective.
Yeah, that's why I banned it. That's why I banned it. I knew it. That would be just too easy. And that's why I also banned Carnatic, that is in releasable from VJ. Shall we go to his point of view? Let's see what he's actually doing. He turned off his army, and is he deving his capital already? I mean, not capital, but the gold mine already?
Should be.
The gold mine has 0
He also
developments.
needs to develop it for the mission. The Mewar gold mine, he has to develop. Have it developed.
Unfortunately, not Netflix yet, but hopefully it's gonna change in 1 second. So there's a good question in the chat: who won the first duel? Just a reminder for anyone that just joined. The first duel was between Montu and Lambert, and that was a tie. Yeah, both got 2 points each.
Yeah, they both got 1,000 points.
Yeah, for the
They
Space
lost
Marines.
998. So yeah.
Yeah, we did agree together, right, Lily, that they got 1,000 points for each province that they grew by from 1444 to the end, which is 0 in both of the cases.
It happens.
Yeah.
So, what's going on here? What do you think? Why is he not developing the gold mine?
I think he's taking alright approach. I mean, that's he probably did not play Mewar for a long time. He's just figuring this out first few minutes. You did see he was just looking around the mission tree, what could be done, what the alliances around. But yeah, the gold one is on like no-brainer, which is definitely one.
Does he know he has the gold mine? For sure he knows, right? mean, it's what Maywar is known for, right? Being the only gold mine in India, basically.
There is a question from the chat. I want you to answer it, Ludi.
Go ahead.
Why do you not force all players to play as Denmark today? With us having a new king yesterday and all.
Wait, Denmark has a king since yesterday?
New king, if you anything, right? Then
What happened to the old king?
Mark king. Let's Google it. Or maybe later. No, I'm not gonna Google it. Chat, explain. Because the streamer
Explain,
lacks
chat.
critical information.
Wow.
So he just
Did he pass
builds free company. So seems like he's getting ready for a war. He got acclaimed Jai's armor also on Sindh. So he is
so
probably
he can get the naval access, the naval province, so he can go to Sri Lanka.
and he claimed the promised the desert on the north from him. So he's probably wants to just go for the subjects first.
What about the two south ones? They're super easy and redeveloped.
Yeah, he is building spy network on Idar, just next by.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So that one in the south. Okay. Yeah, they're all 3 dev. It's like so easy to get that one.
Oh, we got actually a lot of information, Lodi. I have to read it on what happened.
Okay.
So they had a queen, regent, and she abdicated.
Oh no!
She
How am I ever
she
gonna
abdicated
continue my
after
life now?
52 years, actually.
Oh my God! She's reigned for so long.
I bet
She
she
saw
was a
Denmark
666.
going from a little backwards nation to Denmark.
Denmark.
No, but seriously though, that's cool and all. That's cool. That's very cool. Yep. Monarchies.
Didn't Japan also change?
They did.
Yeah.
The previous emperor, Hesse or Akihito, whatever you want to call it, abdicated a couple years ago. 6 years ago now.
Mm-hmm.
And we have Reiwa.
Leo. Reiwa.
Basically, it's his son, Reiwa.
Okay. Reiwa.
So whenever the emperor comes to power in Japan, they get a new name. It's not their actual name; it's a new name.
Okay.
Emperor.
Okay. So it's like
His
like
name
with
is Reiwa.
popes.
Yeah, basically, yeah, pretty much.
So you're choosing popes in Japan.
Pretty much.
Japanese
I mean,
popes.
technically, they're also the head of the church, so yeah. I
Okay.
guess.
Like that one of the questions: who was
Weird.
first, the Japanese or the popes? Probably popes.
Probably both.
Depending, like maybe the like very old times shoguns were also like this. I don't know.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Or it was from the emperor era, from like what was the 19th century when they switched from shogunate.
Wait, what? What's your question? Because you got me all confused.
No, because Japan is not a shogunate anymore, right? They just they're no longer shogunate since like when 19th century or 18th century.
1860.
Yeah, 19th century. So was it like
19th
before as well that the shoguns were just taking a new name?
Yes, always.
Okay, so it might be longer than popes then.
Yeah, it's since the first emperor. They have an emperor name basically. It's more well documented for the more recent ones.
Okay.
The ones from a while back, they don't know their actual names. They only know the emperor.
Mm-hmm.
Because the emperor name is the one that gives the name of the age, right? So in Japan, it's not 2023. I mean, sure, you can also say 2023. People understand it. But in Japan, it's Reiwa Roku, I think, or something. It's like Reiwa 6. So like whenever the emperor comes to power, until he stops being in power, the age is that particular emperor name and then the number. So like my wife was born in Hesse San, which is the 3rd year of the reign of Emperor Hesse. That's how they count.
That's easy where it's just the current emperor, right? And let's say he's reigning for 100 years, and it's easy to count. Oh, I was in this year, but it was like 10 emperors in X years. When it's hard to remember all of these names, right?
Very true. Very true. Yeah. Yeah, especially if you don't have an education, right? You don't know who was 10 emperors back.
Yeah. And
how would you even know?
And when does the new year start in Japan?
Same as the rest of the world.
Okay.
1st of January, yeah.
So going back to game, you see that Corbett is just playing like very clear. Those are beautiful carpets, scenes, and He's even making sure to save his manpower by not putting too many troops on a siege. But even with that, he has 0 manpower right now. Just that's because he's only using 1 free company. I mean, if he developed the gold mine, is it developed? He deved it twice.
Let's see.
He deved it twice. If he developed the gold mine more, he could just use another merc stack. But he's already
Very
out
true,
of over the
very
false
true.
limit. Probably at this point he should
You could
just
get
consolidate.
6.66 ducats from that 1 gold mine. He could double his income from gold. He could get an extra. He would be on the positive with 1 ducat if he did that.
Yeah.
He has the mana points to do it.
Yeah. I would say probably consolidate the manpower troops over time and
He's
replace
doing it
them
as
with
we're
mercs.
saying it. Is he stream sniping? Is he listening to us?
I did not click
Herbert!
the button to talk to him, but
Damn it!
we can talk to him if we want. I'm gonna turn on the quest board and I'm gonna call him in 3. I'll let you talk. 2, 1, let's go.
I know what you did last summer. You stayed home and played video games, didn't you? You're a disgrace to the family, Corbin. You're a disgrace to the family. Can he hear us?
I don't know, I clicked the button. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he muted us. He doesn't like your comments.
Let me DM in Discord.
So chat is saying that I'll go to my point of view. Chat is saying that it's very important to manage the AE properly around here. And it's correct. I mean, it's easy if you manage it well, because there's just half of the nations are Hindu, other half of the nations are Sunni, except Bahmainis, right, around you. So you just have to keep expanding in both directions on an even level, so you never reach over 50 on any of the nations. So you just pieced out Sindh for these 3 provinces, and it's just like up to 15 AE round.
So I'm guessing
Yeah.
he's given up on the
See.
Sri Lanka.
Yeah, that's possible.
Okay.
But he also pieced out Sindh. I mean, as it wasn't a main enemy in the war. He was a second nation, so which is weird. He could just white piece them or just break the alliance with Gujarat and attack them in 7 years. But he might
He
have a
doesn't
strategy.
need to
around
take
that.
that. It's just extra AE for
Yeah.
no reason, in my opinion.
Yeah,
Maybe he can release something from there. Is there any
unless
nation
he wants to go
release
for Balochistan to get his capital to Asia. That might have been the goal.
okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's
That would
why
make
he
sense,
snaked
yeah.
there.
That would make sense.
But in the meantime, he already has 3 vassals. So if you go again to the quest board, you'll see that he needs 4 of them. So just 1 more left, and he's ready to work Multan. But I don't think he's gonna
I
vassalize
can hear
Multan.
somebody.
Oh,
Hello?
can you hear us
me?
now? Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Ludi, you can repeat your text.
I don't want to talk to him. He upset me. he didn't look at that border gore on the map. I cannot believe this.
Yeah, I think we're gonna remove some points from the board for this.
Exactly.
That's fair.
Minus
You know
8
what? I didn't
points for
expect to
border
get anything
gore.
anyway. I think my challenges were like, maybe I didn't do a great job picking those.
No, they're alright. I mean,
Are you actually doing?
I
Buyer's
would say
regret, you know.
I will also say that you have 1 very hard challenge, 1 fairly hard challenge, and the rest should be rather easy. I'm not gonna tell you which ones are which.
Thanks.
So, by your thoughts, what challenges are you sure you're gonna do in the next 45 minutes?
4 subjects I'm gonna get after this war. I think I have 3 right now, don't I? Yeah, I have 3 subjects, so I'm just gonna vassalize Multan if I can.
Okay.
Other than that, I'm next to Baluchistan. I'm gonna invade them to move my capital, like right here, because you know Muar's right next to Persia, right? So
Mm-hmm.
in trade company India, and so
Okay.
that should be easy for that. As for forming a new nation, I'm kind of stupid. I thought Rajputana was immediately formable.
baited you into that.
Yeah, I was baited. No, I'll admit that.
I knew
should've
about
known.
the 10 admin, and I was trying to give hints to make you think about Rajputana to get the objective.
No, long it's been since I played in
worked.
India. Like,
Worked.
I didn't even do a speed forming for this country. You know, like I haven't played Rajputana in like 3 years, man.
But
that-
that's not gonna be a big of a tip that there are still at least 2 nations in India that you can form without Tech 10. But I'm not gonna tell you which ones.
Yeah, so I know you can reform Delhi. I don't know if that counts. We'd have to kill
I
him
don't
though. And then Well, does it count if I reform Delhi? That's my question.
I
is it
don't
legal? Is it
know.
allowed?
Maybe.
I don't know if you
It's
can do
allowed,
it,
what does
but
that
if you form it, then it would count. But I'm not sure if you can technically do that. I have no idea about playing in India.
Yeah, it's not.
I'm pretty sure you can reform Delhi. I remember that being a
Who knows?
possibility.
Nobody knows.
Okay, you can
Maybe
try.
yes, maybe no.
What else? What
can
else?
try
What else
it,
you think?
okay.
Go ahead.
What-
Reform it. Go ahead.
So we've got the tributaries. I mean the subjects. We've got the trade companies that you think you're gonna do. Maybe forming. What about Sri Lanka?
I don't think that's happening, if I'm being frank. I think I would have to get a coastline, then claim hop my way around. I would have to fight VJ just to get down there. That's just, I don't think that's happening.
And did you realize
What about
that
Bahmanis?
you also got debated by Ludi because there are originally 4 religions in India?
I know.
Yeah, because
All
like
four
I
of
knew
them
about
next to you.
the
5 actually, not 4.
I knew about the
You
Zoroastrian.
got Shia in Bamiyan right next to you, and in Ladakh. You got Vajrayana in the Tibet.
Wait,
You
let me
got
check, let me
Sunni
check.
all
So,
around. You got the
Sunni,
Zoroastrian and
Hindu,
Dhammam in the south.
Zoroastrian.
You literally have 5 religions, man.
This Shia
Dude,
very
where's the
next by,
Shia
there's
one? Oh, is
This
this
is
is the
north.
Shia one?
Bamiyan and you get,
I guess
also
so.
Vajrayana. There's like 5 of them around.
yeah, literally 5.
Okay, well maybe I'm bad at the video game. I don't know.
You can't get all of the
No,
points.
no, you're
all the time.
leading, man.
You
How
can't
can
get
you
all
be
of the
bad? You're
points.
leading. Yeah, exactly. We're trying to make it harder for you.
I mean, make it
Let the
easier for
rest
the
of the
other
people
players.
catch up.
That's the
4,
better word.
by the way. That is 4 vassals, by the
Okay.
way.
First point on the board.
Oh, also the missions, dude. These kind of. How am I supposed to do these? I can do this one
I
if I have
don't know.
money.
I don't know.
Man, maybe I made
How
the wrong
about
choice.
the Steel CS challenge? It's for 2 points. Do you try to do it?
Yeah, okay. Alrighty then.
Okay, Corbett,
got
we'll
this.
leave you with
Not
that.
too difficult.
Have fun. I'm not sure how
Thank
to
you.
unmute you now, because I already clicked the button earlier. I'll probably need to ask production to do that. Can you still hear us, Corbett? I think it worked. Or he's baiting us and waiting for us to start talking about stuff. I wanted to change to my point of view and see what are the possibilities with Bahmanis, right? Because it's 253% war score. But he doesn't have to conquer these provinces, right? He doesn't have to pay AE. There's just so many nations that you can release. And it's like 7 provinces, 4, 6 provinces. It's easier than it might seem to be, especially the Bahmanis.
I was thinking the same, yeah. And
Has
he's
no
got
allies.
40 minutes, bro. He can easily... Come on. 40 minutes, you can easily destroy
You see-
Bahmanis.
you see this?
Like,
this
his main work? Come on.
you're getting two things at once. Kotte, you can also get to
Exactly,
Sri Lanka
exactly.
for the war of
You
Bahmanis.
can vassalize Kotte, and then afterwards you feed him all of the Sri Lankan bits, right?
Yeah, so just a reminder, guys. These challenges that are on the left, each is 1 point. My Bahmanis challenge is for 2 points. So it might be worth to just give up one of the
He
challenges and do
literally
the
could go for
Bahmanis.
all the objectives, now that I think about it.
I think it's gonna be hard to get the Sri Lanka. He will not.
He's got 40 minutes.
We always say that, Lodi, but you know that it's not that much if you play with 3.
True.
There's a question in the chat: what happened to Torior? There was just some circumstances that did not allow him to join us today. So we've got Corbett playing by himself. To not make it too easy for him, I'll go back again to his point of view.
Exactly.
To make it
Make it hard, guys.
to not make
He's in
it
the
too easy
lead.
for him, I was pretending to be Torior and ban the nations and the challenges, so he could not pick the easiest ones. And so that's all we could do, and we can enjoy Corbett in 100% now. Is he allying anyone? You mean Corbett? I would check. Oh my. He has alliance with Jaunpur,
Oh my God,
which is a really good alliance, right? This is pretty much one of the strongest in India. And also Yarkand. I'm not sure why. Just like a small nation next to him.
That's a very strange alliance, Yarkand.
Yeah. I mean that's the small nation next to Bengal, right?
Next to
To be exact.
Jaunpur. It's
Between
by the border with Orissa.
yeah, exactly. Oh yeah.
Alright.
Just I'm
Is that a
gonna
vassalize or
ping
what?
up of the points. I will go to your point of view, and I'm gonna report the point from Corbett.
Okay, so he's still at war with Balochistan and Mara. He managed to peace out Gujarat. I'm not sure if he took anything from him. Maybe just some money or something. A white piece. And I'm assuming he's just gonna take the one province in Balochistan. So it's gonna be a fairly quick war, if you ask me.
I mean, it's never fairly quick in case of Balochistan because of this goddamn force, right, on the mountains, their defensiveness. Yeah. But since it's just these two little nations, maybe it's not gonna be super quick, but at least painless, right? He shouldn't lose too much manpower on this.
You know, every time I look at Balochistan and the Chagai here, wasteland, I think of the fact that one of the reasons why Alexander the Great didn't really go into India, didn't really push into India much, is because he lost most of his armies in this desert, Balochistan desert. He marched through it and lost a lot of his units.
If only Napoleon read that history book and did not go to Russia in winter and do the same.
Basically, right?
Yeah.
Attrition be like.
I think it's like undervalued in history, right? Speaking of attrition, because I bet there's like at least 50-50 of losers in the history and this kind of battles. Like people, oh, there was like super big battle and this and this and this. But how many troops died going to that battle, like through the whole country?
Yeah. Very true. Very true.
And same EU4. Usually the attrition losses in multiplayer are around 40% of your total losses. Yeah. Sometimes it's even bigger than the battle losses. And it's a must-have because in multiplayer you often have to put a bigger stacks to not get wiped by the cannon stacks of your enemies. So you're kind of forced to lose some troops on attrition.
Yeah, multiplayer is a completely different beast. EU4. Completely different meta and everything else. Fun though. Can be very toxic.
Just a little bit.
Oh, he managed to take the capital of Balochistan.
Nice.
He's almost done with the fortification as well. Could take the province if you want it now. Or aggressive expansion. Okay, there you go. We got it.
Yeah,
okay.
He got what he wanted.
I guess he's gonna do his trade companies now. He's gonna change his capital after he clears this up.
If I would bet, he's gonna do that at the end of the game. I mean, that's because he would have to destate a gold mine and everything, so he's gonna leave the change of the capital and the trade companies to later.
Let's check his missions. Oh, he's got to do 4 missions, right? Fortify Rajputana. He just needs to have one more fortification build. That's it. Build a fort in one of these 2 provinces.
And he has money, right?
I think he's building now. Yeah, he's building a castle. Okay. So you got that on the way, and then own Hadoti and Bundi. He just needs to integrate the vassal. That's it. Easy peasy. He doesn't even have the.
He's not improving relations with them.
Yeah.
He could annex them in 3 years, start annexation.
Yeah. He should really start improving.
He has time, don't worry. That's the least of his problems.
And what else? Conquer Kathiawar, basically take the Ahmedabad area, basically. And this is not bad, actually, because most of these are really low development, like 8, 7, 5, 5, 5, 9, 5 again.
And there's
3.
one simple trick that he needs to get the navy. Just beat and fully annex Gujarat. And that's it.
True.
And if you check, Gujarat is exactly 100% war score. Because the question is, is it enough? AE might be a problem. He can't really. He has to take a break of fighting Sunnis. If you go to AE map mode, Sunnis are pissed off at him. He has to attack some Hindus now.
He could attack Shias. He could attack Bahmanis. He could also attack Hindus, right?
Yeah, so he just doesn't have Sibi and Bahmanis.
True. He doesn't have a border with them yet, but could after he annexes these guys.
But all of the small nations that you mentioned, on the south, they are all Hindu, right? So he could attack them, except Gujarat.
Yeah, exactly. You could, yeah. All of these smaller ones are Hindus, basically.
Yeah.
It's. I'd say he could definitely do at least 4 points a day, minimum of 4.
Yeah, if he doesn't go for the Bahmanis, I think he's just not gonna get the Sri Lanka and Maldives, and the rest should be easy.
Kind of has to choose though. If he wants to form the new nation, he has to go in the north, right?
Yeah.
But if he goes to the Bahmanis, he could also get more points, right?
Yeah.
By getting Koto. Oh my God, Koto's basically got almost all of Sri Lanka, and they're only allied to Bahmani, so he can co-belligerate and literally just vassalize them in the war.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
And also Delhi is not like allies to announce strong. So that's also easy target. Just AE will be a problem for him.
Yeah, very easy. Also, Bahmanis obviously is basically the worst enemy of Vijayanagar. So, if after he wins a war against Bahmanis, takes a few lands, Vijayanagar is 100% going to attack. 100%. So what's going to happen then is Bahmani is going to get weaker, and then maybe Orissa attacks, or maybe Andhra attacks, right? Because Andhra's got a lot of cores on basically all of these areas. You got 2 on Bahmanis, 1 Orissa, 5, 6 on Vijayanagar. So, yeah.
So only one note, because I'm just double checking the requirements from Delhi. The only requirement that's might be difficult for him is switching the religion, because to form Delhi you have to be Sunni and in the Muslim group.
Right.
So that might be the only problem, especially that there are not that many Sunni provinces he can get. He would have to go east.
You would have to go to Timurids.
Yeah. Or just spawn rebels and let them occupy your provinces. Also, but he has 2 plans now. Not sure if he's aware of that, because he even has the right culture to form Delhi. His culture can form Delhi.
True. Yeah. Very true.
Yeah, West Aryan can form Delhi. Just checked it. So then he has to switch religion, state Delhi, and that's pretty much it. So you have to have Delhi, Sirhind or Central Doab, and then Lahore or Jaunpur. So obviously, as he's allied to Jaunpur, so he would have to take provinces from Sirhind as well, that's also a funny thing. How is Sirhind still there, and more like both Sirhind and Delhi? Because there's like an event like 2 months in that Sirhind gets to declare war on Delhi. Why it didn't happen? Yeah,
he's got a lucky run actually in a way, because Sirhind usually when they declare that independence war, they fully annex Delhi
and get super
in
strong.
the independence war, and they form Delhi.
Yeah.
So then you literally need to destroy massive Delhi, because it's going to be more than 100% war score, right?
Yeah.
That's going to be 134 plus what is this? Another 75. So it's like 3 wars.
Yeah, you can't
so it's
form
impossible.
Delhi if it
So
exists.
he's lucky.
Yeah.
He's genuinely lucky that Sirhind is, they didn't declare the independence war. He should take advantage of this if he wants to form Delhi.
Yeah, now that I'm thinking about the religions thingy, I think it might not be that easy to change the religion. So I would say 3 points is the minimal that he should get. Now if it's gonna be more, depends what he does. And I honestly would rather go for Bahmanis rather than changing the religion. I think the amount of trouble might be just a bit higher.
I agree with you.
It's a bit higher on the Bahmanis, of course, but you get double the points.
I agree with you, yeah. I think it would be easier going for Bahmanis, because you get double the points, like you said. And the thing is, as soon as you weaken them and you take in some provinces from them, everybody's going to wipe them out.
Yeah, that's also
It's going to be a piece of cake to just get rid of them,
and
remove them from the map.
Key point is Vijay is his ally, is the same religion. You can give Vijay provinces, right, in the war, and then release a bunch of subjects.
True.
And then after that, as you said, Malwa or Orissa should attack them by themselves.
100%. He could also join Vijay in Vijay's wars, but that would be a little bit RNG.
Yeah, you can't decide what they're gonna peace out for. It's better to declare yourself.
Because Vijay starts with cores on Bahmanis
Yeah.
over here. And vice versa, Bahmani starts with cores on the coastline of VJ.
Yeah.
So both Bahmanis and VJ, some of the most interesting nations to be playing in the Indian subcontinent. Really fun starts as well, and really easy to unify all of India. You basically either unifying it as a Muslim or as a Hindu, right?
Mhm.
Essentially, because it's kind of the same. Small differences. They're about the same size, similar play style. So yeah.
Yeah, it's in the multiplayer we have two 1v1s that are fairly even and always happen. One is Bahmani's Vision and the other one is Mamluks Ottomans.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
And then whoever wins gets all of India, I assume.
Usually there are like 5 to 7 players in India, so it's not that easy. It might be the case that if the war is
How
too
big
hard,
are these multiplayers, man?
we're usually between 40 and 60 players, depending on the server. Yeah, we actually just started an RP multiplayer game with Habibi on his server, and they had 5 players in Italy, and they are still alive after 8 years of gameplay, or even 90 by now.
5 players. So you got who? Naples, Pope, Venice, Milan.
And
Florence?
and Florence, yeah.
I would imagine.
Should we go to his point of view and see what he's doing?
Yeah, maybe we should even ask.
We just talked to him a second ago. Nothing changed in the meantime. I mean,
Everything changed.
he's pretty much doing what he said, right? So he got a province in Persia. He's trying to figure out the missions. He even did the first one. He did the Fortify Rajputana mission. I can show it. So there it goes. He has money to do more. He needs 3 more missions. Going to the quest board now. So 3 more missions. And then I would say that the trade company is already done. He just has to choose the moment when he does the trade company mission. Destating all of this stuff. Moving the capital here. And adding the stuff to the trade company. Done. That's the second mission. So I would already count it, technically, right? Because he can still fail by, I don't know, going bankrupt and losing everything before doing that. Which might happen, as you've seen in the point of view of Lambert a couple of minutes ago.
Very true. Very true. And he's improving relations with Adoti also, so he's going to integrate them, I guess.
Yeah. The question in the chat is if he developed the gold mine. He did, but only 6 times. You gotta pump up these numbers.
It's not even 10 development. My disappointment is immeasurable.
Yeah, and he has devastation of these provinces, not allowing him to... no, he's just sitting on 0 stability all the time. That's why he has no prosperity.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Zero
and now he has
stability
such a
game.
low religious unity, it's just might not be even worth it to spend 150 points to increase it. But it's not like game changing. It's not game changing, right? Oh, there it happens. So you can declare it on Delhi. And
Okay.
obviously Jaunpur is helping. So it's
Oh,
gonna be
boy, it's
sup-
some GG's.
I would say it's not possible by now. He only has 26 minutes to form Delhi, so you can already say, oh, no, it's not gonna be doable. So he's left with
GG's.
3 challenges that can be done. 1 is done already, 2 more that he's probably gonna do. The question is, will he go all in for Bahmanis? Because we could also just win the first war and after that just truce break. Which
He's got the
that's a-
finances to go full mercenary
Yeah.
for a big war with Bahmanis. Easy, quick one.
Oh, he just got scared that Marvar declared independence from an event and he will have to go at war with them. And it's unlucky because he paused on the 29th of June. See, Marvar, as it was just reached, it starts with the level 3 fort, but with 0 garrison. But after the month, it's gonna be what, 300?
Yeah.
So if he paused a bit earlier, he will just take it in 1 month, in 1 tick. Unfortunate.
That's gonna take a while to take
Yeah.
back now.
Let's see his point of view again. Oh yeah, he's thinking what to click.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate. And now we should do a prediction in the chat, guys. How much time is gonna take for him to take this fort? And now watch him, take 3 years to siege it down. Probably not, because he rolled 10 in the first tick. So it's already just 200 defenders. Yeah, he should take it fairly quickly.
I really enjoy playing in the Indian subcontinent. Such an underrated area of EU4, in my opinion. So fun.
Ghibli in the chat is saying 6 months and 42%. Let's watch it.
We got 200 garrison and it's minus 35%. Come on, bro.
About your comment on India, that's my favorite continent to play, the favorite region. It's just so much. I mean, of course, over time it's not as good as it was when Dharma was released, but there's still so much content here, and so many formables. Sure. It's nice area to play as because of all these different religions, and you have to play around with the AE. It's really nice.
Very true. Yeah, I like that you can easily dodge coalitions in India and unify India super fast, because there's basically different blobs of cultures, right?
Yeah.
You go to the culture map and you got like 1, 2,
Let's go
4,
to
5
your
big
point of
ones.
view. Something's up
5
with the
big
music in the
ones.
chat, somebody is saying? What's up with the music? Can you elaborate? I apparently cannot hear that.
Yeah, so you have 5 different culture groups, right? So for example, when you unify India, this area here, these small OPM or 2 province minor nations that are also really low development, and they're also in their own little culture group here. So this area is always the easiest one to handle, and the most difficult, the northern ones, in my opinion, if you don't start there, right?
Yeah.
The Hindustani one, the Bengali one, because they're pretty big. Same goes with the Bihar one.
Yep.
And then the religion aspect also plays into it as well. Half is Hindu, the other half is yeah, right. Even though pretty much the entire continent is Hindu.
Yeah,
Some
but there's
sections in the
some.
north.
Yeah, but some nations are Sunni. Yeah. So you can balance the between these two.
Very true.
You can see that he annexed the Haldoti subject, so he got the second mission done.
Hey. Nice. So
Just
he
to
just
go.
needs 2 more. 11 development building slots remaining, less than 1. Let's see how many does he have.
Just on one note to production, apparently there's some issue with music in the background. Not sure where it's coming from because I cannot hear it, but it's laggy
I
apparently.
cannot hear any
If
music.
you could just fix it, that would be great. And it's loud apparently. Just to be sure, maybe you can just turn off music in your EU4 already. I have turned it off on mine.
Mine is off as well.
Okay. I'm watching
That's weird.
Corbett. What he's spying? Because he, like, for the last 6 minutes, he did not do anything except this Marvar war. That was from the event. What is he up to? Do you want to talk to him? Why he's not doing anything?
Yeah.
Maybe he's just trying to do these missions. That's my assumption. But let's talk to him in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
What you doing?
Oh no.
Did he mute himself again?
Maybe he cannot hear us. No.
Corbett.
Let me try clicking it again. Corbett.
Hello?
Oh, can you hear us
Hello?
right now?
Yes, can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I had to click the button twice. Yeah. Woody has some questions to you.
Let's see.
What is the square root of 8,764,000?
At least 6, I would imagine. Is that close?
Maybe yes.
No, the answer is 2137.
Darn.
What? Liar.
Trust me, I'm Polish, I know.
No way you know that. So Corbett, what's the plan here, bro? What is going on here? How are we gonna get all the objectives, Corbett?
I've literally just been sitting here with the idea that I'm only going to finish off the trade company and the missions at this point. So what I'm doing is, I try to save on my Diplo points by not doing anything I don't have to with them. And so I could get marketplaces from tech, because I need to build one in here. That's also why I built a fort in Muar, because then I can finish off that mission, which will be my 4th mission. And then, of course, I can just put this state that I took from Baluchistan into an actual state, then move my capital in there. All I need is a little bit more admin, and then I can trade company things, and then I'll be pretty much done from the perspective of what I think I can do right now.
So are you giving
Okay.
up on the Steel Series challenge?
I mean, I could try, but I really don't think it's happening with that 281% total war score cost. So, like, maybe Vijay would take 100%, but I don't expect someone like Orissa or Malwa to be able to pull that off, even with Vijay weakening them.
Okay. How about forming
And
a
as
different
for-
nation? Do you figure that
Oh,
out?
well, I mean, I just saw Delhi get formed by their subjects, so I'm like, that's over. That's not
But
happening.
it was formed super late, right? Usually it's like in the first 2 years, and here they waited 10 years.
Yeah, you're right. It is usually earlier than that. But yeah, so
Not-
I'm probably walking out of here with about 3 points. That's what I'm
Okay,
thinking.
that's decent. But you still have 18 minutes to figure that out, right? So you, instead of sitting and doing nothing, you
Okay,
can still
yeah.
try.
You're right. I will still try. Just don't expect much.
content. Do it for the content.
I will do it for the content. Of course, naturally.
Fingers crossed.
That's why I've
Good
been
luck.
building. I've been currying favors with Vijay Anagar for a reason, you know.
Nice. Good luck with that.
Anyway, that's 4 missions,
I'm-
by the way. Just so you know,
Nice.
missions are done.
Nice. I'm turning us off right now. Can you still hear us? Okay, perfect. Yeah, so we've got the second mission done for Corbett.
Let's make sure we put that in there so we don't forget.
Yeah, I just messaged that on Discord. So apparently some people in the chat said that the audio issue was from coming from Twitch. They just had to refresh it. But multiple people had that.
Hey, that's weird.
Chat is demanding Sri Lanka to be conquered, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
I mean, the thing is, own the islands of Sri Lanka and Maldives. Does it count if it's vassals? That's the real question.
I think own is only if you control it directly, and when it was said control subjects would count.
Yeah, okay, I see.
I have a very important question for you, Ludi. Do you know what's the capital of Sri Lanka?
Colombo.
No, it used to be Colombo, but it's not.
Oh, really? Is it Kandy now?
I'm gonna say it. Sri Jayavana Desanapura Kotte.
Oh shit, they changed it. I don't know this.
No, Colombo is not the capital of Sri Lanka.
Damn. I have been educated. Thank you. Thank you.
I am reading I'm confirming it right now in the wiki. Sri Jayavana Desanapura Kotte. Yeah, I was right. Colombo is not the
Damn.
capital. I was amazed because I, of course, in the high school, which was ages ago, I was having geography on a high level, an extended level, and we had to learn every single capital in the world. So yeah, that was always
So
the
here's the
defining one
thing.
for me.
Here's the thing. I just opened Wikipedia.
Yeah.
It says that the legislative capital is Sri Jayawardenepura Kotte,
Mm-hmm.
and the executive and judicial capital is Colombo.
Yep.
So they got 2 capitals.
Yep.
We were both right.
Of course.
Actually, that's something that's a little bit weird, but it happens in more countries than you can imagine. Like, for example, South Africa has 3 capitals. Like, what do you think the capital of South Africa is? Cape Town, right? Or Joburg. But
Cape Town it's not the capital.
No, it's Pretoria,
Yeah,
the official
yeah.
capital, but there's 3 of them. So, Joburg is the financial capital, Johannesburg. Pretoria, the legislative one, and the cultural one is Cape Town.
Hmm.
That's the way they see it. Also to mark the differences between the previous Boer states before the formation of South Africa.
Yeah. So Cape Town is pretty much European, right? So that's
Yeah.
understandable.
big country actually, South Africa. Surprisingly big.
Not as big in amount of population as Nigeria, which is like crazy, right? But we're pretty big.
Yeah, and I think Nigeria has been growing a lot recently as well.
Yeah, I think it's expected to be top 3 in the next 2 decades, just after India and China.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. I think they have like one of the fastest growing populations, demographics in the world.
Ludi, since we are talking about the different regions and cities, so the chat, tell me right now from which city you're watching. I'm streaming from Warsaw. How about you, Ludi?
I'm not gonna dox myself here, my city.
Just tell the region.
Let's just say it's north of Tokyo. That should be
Okay.
enough.
How's the province called in EU4?
Utsunomiya.
Okay. So reading the chat, we've got Dallas, Belgrade, Vancouver, Docs, Aarhus, Denmark. One guy is in the Zavic's basement. He's actually gonna play next, Lambert. Canterbury, Sosnowiec. Oh my god. I think you're gonna read better than me, Ludi. Zalegerszeg? Is it Is it Hungarian? Zalegerszeg? Sounds Hungarian.
Let me see.
Krakow, New York, Halle, Hamburg, Portugal, Göttingen, Leicestershire, New Porto. There's a New Porto in Portugal, Delaware Valley, Hoya. We've got people from all around the world.
I think that might be Germany's Zalegerszeg. I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever heard.
He's saying yes, it is. Yes, it's Hungarian. It was a very like Hungarian language is like so different than everything else, so it's fairly easy to recognize.
It's like Finnish, basically.
Yeah, I mean it's not like it's like Finnish because it's so different. It's not like literally like Finnish, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
So see, Corbett
I mean,
actually is going after Gujarat. So
Yeah,
maybe
it
he's
looks
not
like
giving
it.
up on getting Sri Lanka because it has like
I hope not.
actually
He's got 12 minutes. He can try.
Yeah.
At least.
the thing is to get Sri Lanka he has to beat both Vijay and Bahmanis now because north of it is in the hands of Vijay. So it's more likely to take down Bahmanis. Maybe he's taking Gujarat to get a border with Bahmanis.
Could be. Maybe he's gonna try and rush the Bahmanis.
I hope so. I mean, 12 minutes, if he started doing that 10 minutes ago, I would say yes. Now I'm more doubtful.
Yeah, I don't know what to say also.
But he's rushing and see, he's just pushing that ASAP, got the border. He has 65 spine network. Oh, he is doing the trade company already, see? So he's not even destating anything, he's just adding the new provinces. Or maybe he destated just the Sindh provinces.
Hey, Bahmanis doesn't have that many. 25,000.
Yeah, there's some weird music playing in your background. What's that? Is it your phone? Well, let's scan the provinces in the trade company.
I'm back. Sorry.
No worries. Looks like he has 8 provinces in trade company. He's destating now more to get these 2 missing provinces. Yep, that's number 9. That's number 10. And he has the 3rd challenge done. Going back to quest board. So you've got the 4 missions completed. He has the 4 subjects. And now he got the 10 provinces in the trade company. So that's the 3rd mission done. Okay, so is he gonna go AFK now? Or try getting the Bahmanis mission?
It's a good question.
Do you want to nudge him?
if
I'm gonna...
let's ask him. Yeah, let's ask him.
Orbit!
Yes.
Are you gonna AFK now or are you gonna try doing this another challenge?
No more challenges from me, I think. What I'm gonna do is just see if I can mess up Bachmanis, and then I don't know, see what happens from there. Because I got the border with him, so
Do it.
that's kind of the plan.
Just go all
It's not
in.
a very good plan, but yeah,
High
I'm just,
all
I'm
of
just
the
gonna
Mer-
spend it.
Look at the amount of your money. You can just go all in. 10 minutes is enough.
Oh, for sure. I think like, oh wow, I can't even call VJ, and they don't even want to join. That's crazy.
No,
Hold
because
on, maybe if Alpha land.
no. Okay, sorry. I was about to give you a tip about that, but I'll let you figure it out. I'm going off lane. He couldn't. Can you hear us, Corbett? No. He couldn't call VJ. Let's go to my point of view, because it was a humiliation word that he was trying to declare.
I know.
I know. Maybe.
I know.
Look, they are in debt. In fighting another war.
Oh,
And war exhaustion.
conquest he does.
What? A VJ is
actually, you
fighting
know what?
Gujarat. He can do it himself.
You know what? It's actually better.
He can do it himself.
Yeah, it's actually better because then VJ might declare their own war afterwards because they don't have a truce with
Yeah.
Bahmanis. If they,
Yeah.
because if they both join in the same war, then it's impossible for VJ to
Yeah.
attack as well. So
And
it's actually better.
look, it's November 1460. In January, he can take 6. So, like, he's gonna melt the troops of Bahmanis. The biggest difference between the two technologies, the military technologies in EU4, is between 5 and 6. I think Jarvin did, like, the one guy that did the Scandenberg from the community, he did the calculation. I think the quality difference between the troops between these two texts is around 80%.
Wow.
So you can fight twice bigger enemy with this, and he has the same amount of troops of Bahmanis. But why he's paused? Okay, there it goes. I'm going back to his point of view. Okay, can he melt the forts? Let's see how many forts Bahmanis has.
Ooh.
Just 2 forts? No, 4 forts. 4 forts. It's not bad.
That's actually easy, man.
Yeah, just do it.
You should get more mercenaries, in my opinion. Maybe even take some of the mercenary companies that have good siege pip generals. Let's see, is there any mercenary that's good?
Are you looking for any generals in the trade merc companies? Yes,
Yeah,
terrible generals siege-wise.
yeah, they're horrible.
No
I'm
more than
seeing
one.
it. One is the best one, yeah.
There it goes. Let's
Sucks.
go. And he caught the Bahmanis troops where they were just
Yeah,
next to him.
yeah,
But
yeah.
I don't think he can go into Gujarat lands. And Gujarat will not give him access. No, Gujarat wants to give him access. Just take it. Take the access, Corbett. Okay, I'm just gonna watch what he's doing. Yeah. And now Bahmanis is just going back to Gujarat lands where he cannot enter. Bah, look at this.
Oh, Vijayanagar pieced out
Yeah.
Gujarat.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, just take access. Did he take access? He didn't. He could. He can take access from Gujarat. Why he's not doing that?
Where is he?
Did you see what Bahmanis is doing? They're going into New Orleans, killing the AI, and going back to Gujarat. And
They're sniping them.
yeah, and Corby is just going north, south, north, south, north, south. Yes, that's the chat there. That's the big. If you want to win a war 100%, even outnumbered, just take Tech 6 versus enemy in Tech 5. It works both on multiplayer
true.
and single player. For example, you have like Ottomans to beat, or Mamluks to beat, or France to beat in fairly early game. Do it on Tech 6, of course, before they have it. That's where you have the
Yeah.
biggest chance. Bahmanis
Very
knows
true.
what's up, he's playing for time. Yeah, it's just 5 minutes left, it's not possible by now.
Yeah. He could have done this like 10 minutes ago, though, to be fair. Like, I don't know what
20
he was
minutes
doing.
ago even. He was still
Even 20
started,
minutes
yeah.
ago, yeah. Could have pushed for this. I guess he was just trying to play it a little bit safer.
Yeah. I mean, he made sure to have 3 challenges. That's already a lot of points, more than the
True.
Montu and Lambert had before. But he could have gotten 5.
But now he's still gonna retain the champion title, I guess.
For now, he's still gonna be the first, but we'll see how Cleo and Montu will do. Because I think they have 4 and 5 points.
Mm-hmm.
Someone in the chat is saying that AI always has faster troops. He can't keep with Bahmanis. Where they have higher troops because they have lower reaction time. That's pretty much the only difference, right? Unless you just keep pausing, which you cannot do on here. I mean, you can pause, but you're gonna lose time. And it's fine that actually he's subject, so Dunder and Jai's armor, just to siege down more than Corbett himself so far in this war. I'm not sure if
Where's
yeah.
Where's Bahmani's army?
Yeah, I can switch to my point of view. See, they are dealing with rebels in the south. But as soon as Corbett gets on the capital, I bet he's gonna get attacked.
They will push. They will push.
Oh, Bengal is
for
here.
sure.
Bengal is here, but is Bengal fighting with Mar? Yeah, he is. Oof.
Oh wow.
Oof. So
Okay.
even Tech 6 is
Bad
not
for
gonna
him.
help him here.
Yeah, that's bad for him.
He's just 3 times more enemies. Does Bengal has Tech 6? No, he's Tech 4. Bahmanis is Tech 5. Yeah. No. Well, he wanted to make it faster, and he got the fort. Well,
I would
the fact
definitely
that
recruit
Bengal
more
is here
units.
is just making it even harder. I didn't know
Sure.
Bengal would join. Yeah, let's go back to his point of view. Let's see his micromanagement. Oh yeah, it's catch me if you can. This whole war is catch me if you can.
3 minutes, doubtful.
Yeah,
Doubtful anything's
that's
gonna
it. 3 points is still pretty decent.
happen. Of course, yeah. Pretty good, actually.
I'll take a sneak peek at what's gonna be played in the third challenges. Ooh, that's gonna be completely different type of the gameplay between Cleo and
Is
Lambda
it?
than we've all seen what we've seen so far. I'm not gonna. Oh, they actually did receive their nations already on Discord, so I can tell that. So, guys, obviously Corbett has. I want to change the camera so they can actually see us. Corbett obviously has 2 more minutes to make Bahrain cease to exist, but we can agree that it's not possible by now. Then after that, we'll see the scoreboard, so you guys will be able to see to compare the points. We'll talk to Corbett a bit before that, and we'll go straight into the break. A couple of minutes break, so we can grab something to drink, and we'll wait for the new players to join. And after the break, we'll see a match between Clio and Lambda. So I said they have, I think, 2nd and 3rd place in the scoreboard right now, or 2nd and 4th. So they're very high and trying to challenge the Corbett. And they are gonna play OPMs. Are they all OPMs? Yeah, I think OPMs in 8 array. So that's gonna be definitely challenging. I think we've seen Lambda so far in playing as a horde, playing as a fairly big province, but we did not see him play on OPM in Speed 5 yet.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting for sure.
I'm surprised Corbett is not calling it after all, right?
He's going till the bitter end.
Did he have any battle in this? Like the actual battle? I'm not calling like. Okay, were a couple of battles. Actually, mostly lost by him. Yeah, sketch me if you can. At
I
least.
can hear the Benny Hill show in the background.
That's the thing, the theme that Bahmanis is playing now. And we keep lagging. I think that's also something that is not helping the players that's currently in the setup. They have to play Speed 3 because Speed 4 is lagging, which is weird because last season we could play Speed 4. And then we even switched just to not have the point of view of the casters and just play on even Speed 5 if the players want to do that. I think that would be a good change here as well. Because with Speed 3 you can play just like here, 1460, 1465 at last. Why with Speed 4 or 5 you can play even up to 1500. 10 seconds left. I've got a traveling minister. Oh, there goes the battle. You see, he's just vanishing the troops of the enemies, even though at the start of the battle they were the same. Even here it's a minus, and they just don't dealing any damage to Corbett. Yeah, time's up.
Time's up for a bit.
GG. So just a reminder of the scoreboard. We've got 3 points for Corbett, which of course keeps him as a leader in the scoreboard. Let's just go straight to Corbett and ask him what's his opinion on this run. Corbett, congratulations! That's another 3 points that you're getting today.
Thank you.
Just one question: why did you not go for Bachmeister earlier?
Honestly, from the very beginning when I heard the challenge, I just didn't even think it was possible. So I think that like having that idea kind of like kept me back from even attempting it until the very end when I had like nothing to lose. So, because like, you know, Bahman is starting off kind of early in the game, allying Bengal, sort of like terrible. And so I thought like, well, it's probably just not going to happen in any case. So I might as well not even attempt it.
Yeah, I think you just wasted a bit of time between making the subjects and going to Persia and then the war with Gujarat. I think in this time we just sit and you were just doing the missions. You could try going together with Vijay after the Bachmeister. Maybe it would work, I don't know. But yeah, you probably just because you didn't think that it was possible, you just didn't try it earlier.
I was afraid of getting like absolutely rolled, right? Like getting rolled early by Bachmeister. Like if I was just too bad at the game to win, then that would lose a lot of time for me.
Yeah. Okay, Corbett. Thank you so much for today. Hopefully next week you're gonna have an actual opponent. And we'll see you in 7 days.
See you.
Bye.
Thank you. All right. Exciting. Just a reminder, we have a couple of minutes of break. And after that, we're going to have the final match of today. So Clio versus Lambda. See you soon.
Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Good vibe, train, train.
Hey guys, welcome back to the EU4 draft. So the greatest tournament in the Paradox community, isn't it, Ludi?
The greatest. There's
The
none
greatest.
like this one.
For anyone that joins late, let's go through the rules. The draft is all about the challenges. So it's a tournament where we'll see two players face each other to complete their challenges in 60 minutes. Most importantly, they have no idea what challenge they will play. They're gonna pick 5 changes each in a second, and they have no idea what they will play as a nation. So they're gonna ban and pick from the nations on the list. But before we go there, let's see the points. You see that Corbett with the 3 points that he just got today, he's at the lead with 10. So if Lambda wanted to catch up to him, he has to do 5 points, which is not easy as you've seen so far today. Same for Cleo, which had to get 6. And that's obviously the whole schedule. So if you miss any of the matches that we had so far, so Mon to Lambert and now Corbett, obviously you'll be able to watch it on a replay if you subscribe to Speed 5 on Twitch, as it's one of the perks that you can get by subscribing. But without further ado, let's get straight to our players. Let's see how they feel before the match. Hey guys! Lambda, how do you feel with Corbett already having 10 points? Are you gonna get the 5 points now to catch up to him, or it's not the goal for today?
I think it's good to play a bit more conservatively compared to my prior attempts, where I feel like I put too many objectives in one basket, 1 hour. So
That
I'm
sounds
aiming
like
for,
Cleo, honestly.
conservative before.
Cleo, do you plan to play conservatively?
My plan is to get 1 point. I'm sleep deprived, so I don't think I'm gonna get 7 points, but hopefully just not 0 points.
Just for some background for the viewers, it's 6 a.m. for you, right?
Yeah, it's 6 a.m. I
both
have to
Cleo
keep
and
my
Ludi.
voice down. Yeah. It's so early.
Yeah. All right, guys. Let's get to the rules of the next steps that we'll be doing. First, we'll be choosing banning 4 of the nations that we are seeing. So I will let Ludi handle the coin flip of who's gonna ban first.
All right. What are we going for? We're going for 10 or we're going for castle?
Oh, I'll go castle.
Okay. All right. Ooh. Castle.
Oh.
Okay, Cleo, you're gonna ban first. What's your first pick?
I have cat ears.
I'll-
Sorry.
Nice. I'll ban Death Martian.
Okay, number
Number
6.
6.
Lambda, what's your first ban?
I'll ban 1.
Dragons, okay. Cleo?
I'll ban number 10, Saluzzo.
Alright, one of the hardest. Lambda?
I'll ban 3.
Okay, Constance. Alright, so we've got 4 bans. Now, Cleo will be picking first, and of course then Lambda will be picking the challenges first. So, what's your pick, Cleo?
I am going to pick the strongest nation in EU4, number 2, Ulm.
Nice. Alright, how about you, Lambda? Are you gonna pick the second strongest, so silly?
Let's see. I will pick Nuremberg.
Okay, Nuremberg it is, number 9.
I don't even know where that is. I know it's on the HRE, but
It's one
I
OPM
was
for
thinking
sure,
on the
like the
Olympic.
others. Yeah. Let's go ahead and reveal the challenges. Obviously, they are more or less around the HRE. So since Cleo was banning and picking the nation first, Lambda, I'll let you pick the challenge first.
okay. Sorry.
10 seconds left.
I will do number 4.
Spy network into rival nations. All right. Cleo?
I'll pick number 3, please.
4 non-tributary subjects it is. Perfect. Lambda?
Number 10.
Move your capital and home trade node to another continent. That's gonna be interesting, Sternberg. Cleo?
I will pick number 8, please.
Support nations' independence and win the independence war. That's the exact wording there. Lambda?
So I have a question about number 2. Does that have to be legitimacy, or does Republican tradition or any government power?
If it's Republican tradition, then it just has to be 100 instead of legitimacy.
I see. Right, I'll do number 9. 5k ducats.
Okay. Cleo?
I'll be number... Oh, gosh. I'll pick number... 1, please. Elector.
Okay. That's gonna be a challenge. Lambda? What's your 4th challenge?
Ooh. Number 2.
Alright. Cleo?
I'll take number 5, please.
Great project. Alright. Lambda, what's your final challenge?
And I'll take number 6.
This man today, Cherry. It's the second time you're getting this challenge already. So that means the faceting is going to Cleo, and we've got all of the challenges on the
Yay.
board. Reminder for the viewers, each of these challenges is for completion, they will get 1 point. There are no negative points for not completing a challenge. And we've got one more challenge that is coming from Steel Series as an extra. That will be for 2 points. So on the least number of the provinces. And just a clarification here, if you get 0, it doesn't count. So the list is 1. And if you both get 1, you just both get the points.
So this is owned at the end of the game, or I assume it's not like at one point, like typical challenges, right?
I think it's by the end. We might clarify this with Ghibli while we'll be starting the game, but I believe that's the case. So just follow the Discords. Yeah, you should just clarify at the end of the game, and if you both complete it, you both get 2 points, right, Ghibli? Yeah, I'll let her reply in Discord and I'll clarify with the viewers. And I'll let you both now start the game. Get ready. Good luck.
Interesting. So remain a 1 province minor. Okay.
But you might
That
just
seems like a
get
very easy goal, though.
you can just get rid of the provinces by the end, right?
Yeah, it's like what? It's like an extremely easy point.
I think it's fair because they have the hardest nations to play as today, and also the challenges, they're not like easy. Like compared to the challenges in a nation that Corbett has, right? It's like completely in the comparison. So actually a bit easier Steel Series challenge is making it more balanced, giving them a chance to have more.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, on my
Fair
side,
enough.
we are ready with Cleo.
Yeah,
Let's-
same here.
Can just let them start then. We'll go directly to whose point of view start? We start with your Lambda point of view and the board, and let's see the challenges. So high prestige, legitimacy, and in this case Republican tradition because he has no legitimacy. It's plays well. Actually, I think that he has. But it's the thing is, there's like so many OPNs in HRE, you can just focus on declaring humiliation wars on whoever does not have allies. So that might allow him to get a lot of prestige and power projection. But if it's gonna be enough, I'm not so sure. What do you think, Lily?
I think you're pretty spot on with that. He will for sure struggle with power projection more than anything else. And
I mean, it's like
prestige is
he
not
just has
difficult.
needs 3 humiliations, right, to make it work fast.
Yeah,
Or just
yeah.
4 if he does slower.
Well, yeah, but you have to realize that by the time that you start the first war, the first war is going to be easy, right? But the second war, unless he does it successfully, in succession at the start, there's going to be big alliance block. So it's not going to be so easy because he has to stay as a one province minor, right?
Yeah.
And then the prestige, that's the easiest one because you can just get it from canceling rivals, I guess is the best way. The non-co-belligerate nations.
Yeah.
So let's say you attack your humiliation war, you have 5 extra nations you fight. From those 5, you get the prestige by canceling their rivals, right?
Yeah. Just I'll take a break here. Thank you so much, Crunchy Tortilla, for subscription with Prime. That's 2 months already. And again, we remind you, if any of you has a Prime, keep in mind you get a free subscription on Twitch, and you can obviously use it for Speed 5, as there are plenty of perks that you're getting for that, including access to the VODs, access to special roles, both here and also on the Discord server. And I think the Discord server is the best part because there are some hidden channels for subscribers, and if you are very active there, you might be even picked for one of the future EU4 challenges, just like we had in the past, multiple players in the Masters of Universalis joining from
Very
the subscribers.
Very true. It's an active community. It's a great Discord to be a part of. You would be missing out for sure if you didn't join up. So what do you think? What do you think he's gonna do to get the 5,000 ducats? I think that's probably gonna be.
I'll tell you how I would try approaching this challenge. I would stay as Nuremberg, not expand by a single province. You're a republic, right? So you have a big amount of mana over time. Just play off a very fast speed, ideal speed 4 all the time. Keep deving the provinces and take eco ideas while also some privileges from the burghers that give you interest per annum. This way, with a lot of development with just one province, your loan cap is huge, especially with the interest per annum. So that should allow him to get 5,000 ducats. While you're doing that and you're on OPM, you can beat Spinal from the rivals. So with just a bit of luck, with them not being discovered, over time you just get it. And then, while you're doing that and you're not expanding, you can just spend all of your warfare on trying to get the humiliate rivals and just some free wars. Try picking some free wars to get the prestige and and the power projection. This is gonna be definitely harder than the other two. And while you're doing this free, it's worth trying to ally all of the electors and try to dismantle. I would say this is like 80% RNG, 20% actual skill, but if there will be a good setup for him, Lambda is gonna absolutely do it.
That's actually a pretty good game plan right there. You sure you don't want to be playing as Nuremberg or some HRE elector?
You know why I'm so why I did know all of that? Remember on season 2 seasons ago in the Masters Universalis, in the finale I was playing against Flory, and the challenge was dismantle the HR as the smallest nation as possible by death. And I did prepare my game plan as Saxe-Lauenburg, which has 5 development. And so in Europe there is no nation free dev. There's I think Munster that has 4 development, so 1 less than Saxe-Lauenburg, and he played as it. We both succeeded, but he had less development. So that was my strategy for Saxe-Lauenburg. Do not expand, just put all of the power points into deving, and while trying to ally all of the electors, and when there will be an ideal scenario, ideal also at tech 6, which we discussed in the previous match, attack the Emperor and dismount, and that's what I did.
I think I remember that Masters of Universalis. That was the first one, wasn't it? Because I remember I was casting that one.
No, that was the first one was Slave. I joined I think season 3 and 4.
I remember I casted one in which
I played 1 season. Oh, did I play 2 seasons? I think I've played 2 seasons. I've played 3 and 4.
I'm getting confused.
You are.
Because I remember I was casting and you were playing in one of the games, and you were playing as a smaller nation than Flory. Either that happened twice, or it must have been this one.
I think Clive and Red Hawk cast at my Masters Universalis, so that might be something else. Still the best game Masters? Thank you, man. Let's go straight to Cleo's point of view now and see the challenges. How about here? become an elector of the HRE. I think this is super hard because you have to get rid of an elector and then actually convince Emperor to put you as an elector. So I would say it's pretty much impossible unless you're like super lucky. 4 non-tributary subjects. I mean, there are a lot of OPMs around Ulm, but
I mean,
the amount of
becoming
is insane. Yeah, you
If they're
yeah.
becoming elector, she can vassalize an elector and steal their electors.
Yeah, that could be also doable. Which elector would you choose then?
Requirements for that would be just to get good relations with Austria and vassalize, say, Palatine. That would be the closest.
Yeah. Or Thierry. They are both close, and Thierry is rather weaker.
Trier also, yeah.
Yeah, we can go to my point of view.
Half the size.
Yeah, so we've got Trier that is only allied to Mainz, and we've got Palatinate that is only allied to Mulhouse, actually. Yeah, that could work, so you expand to Württemberg, attack these guys,
Yeah.
but this is so much development, and they also have Oberfass. Subjugating Palatinate is collapse of the whole HRE in one war.
True.
That's the problem.
It would be easy.
Unless she focuses on getting Württemberg, and after that takes a break, and rushes Tech 5 and take espionage. That could work, but you waste a lot of time on doing nothing. The question is, do you want to do that? Why do we have other challenges to be done, like subjugating for nations? Because subjugating for OPMs is gonna be similar AE as subjugating whole Palatinate.
Very true, yeah. Trigger faceting event.
Let's see.
So for that, she needs to have. Let's see.
Either glass or gems, right?
Yeah.
So the closest glass is in either Austria or Munich. So she has to expand. I mean, yeah, she has to beat Austria or get into Bavaria, and then have Renaissance.
That's not good.
Yeah, I mean, if that's again a story of the whole draft, right? When you look at the challenge by itself, you say, oh, it's doable. But if you look at as 5 challenges, 6 with this TCH challenge, it's not as easy to get all of them, right? So you have to prioritize. I think that's the biggest thing in this season of the draft. You can't just expect to do all of the challenges. You should prioritize the ones that you know that you can do together.
So usually the ones that tried to go for all the challenges are the ones that failed completely.
Yeah, I think that's what Lambert tried in the first week, right? As Provence. And he was very close to get all of them, but ended up doing like 2, I think, or 3. So yeah. Somebody in the chat is saying that trying to get Burgundian inheritance might also lead you to get the subjects, but it's not so easy as Augsburg. As Ulm, sorry.
Well, the problem is, you also have Charles already in charge when it comes to these Atlantis.
Yeah.
So you have to first become a monarch before you get the building.
How about supporting independence? Is there any nation they want you could support? I don't think
Sweden.
so, right?
Sweden.
No. So because I checked, it's my point of view. Norway, we have a modifier. You cannot reach Denmark. That's -1000. So this is not doable.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
I would say you have to just look around, like from nations like Geneva or even the subjects of Burgundy. They get this
You
layer.
can check also from the macro thing on the side.
Yeah, but sometimes you need to improve relations as well, right? It's gonna be influence action. No, alliance, yeah.
Yeah, support.
Yeah,
You
so
can
that's the
hover
relations that
over
could
it and it
support.
tells you-
Yeah. But it's mostly about having the right situation. So this I would say is looks like Lambert already has the first challenge done. Let's go to your point of view.
There you go.
So he got the spy network. He already cancelled it. It looks like the guys, but it was confirmed by the game master. So we've got the first point for Lambda. That's a quick one.
Mm-hmm.
So what's next? do you want to talk to Lambert and ask him what's his next goal? Because looks like he's trying the approach of declaring wars. Is it the humiliation war?
I'm assuming so, yeah.
Can you check?
Yeah. Humiliation of Wurzburg.
Yep.
Sir.
Maybe he was listening to my or just the great minds feel things alike. Let's talk to him.
I'm pretty sure they're all stream sniping.
Of course, no. I was playing in 3 different seasons of the draft. I mean, 1 season of the draft and 2 seasons of Masters. I would actually not even want to stream snipe, because at least when it was raid and level, they were observing their tips were wrong. So I did not want to get distracted.
I can imagine.
Yeah, it's mostly distraction. You don't want to be distracted in this kind of stuff. Let's call Lambda. I'm gonna call him 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Hello.
Lambda, can you hear us? Oh, maybe try. Can you hear us, Lambda?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hello.
I have a very important question from you, and it's coming from the chat. Where are the cat ears?
Yeah.
Where are they going?
Here you go. Hey.
This is at least +1 challenge that you're gonna complete with it. You know that. So I see that
The
you got the
cat ears,
first
right?
challenge. Yeah, that's the first challenge. What's the plan now? How do you plan to get the others?
So I've sort of given up on dismantling the HRE. 5k ducats you can get roughly with like 15 monthly income, so I'm hoping I can get that amount and just spam loans at the end. As for moving my capital, that's on a low priority for me, but there is a world where I know CV someone in Europe and then conquer Asia and then intentionally lose my capital, because you can't manually move your capital while you're in the a little bit of a stalemate here.
And how about the power projection and prestige?
Yeah, so I think prestige is going to be the hardest part. I'm trying to go for that since right now I feel like it's easier than the move capital. And yeah, my goal is to just DAO as many like weak countries as possible. And ideally I want to go for this one, End Rivalry. That's 5 prestige for 34 score. So, if I can manage to get a bunch of small nations in a war and just 100% them, then I can see a world where 100 prestige is possible. I think power projection will come fairly naturally. So,
it's also
mostly
always
going for-
risky because you declare on the wrong nation, and you lose 1 battle, and you might get 5 because you're on.
Oh yeah,
right?
I messed up. My mercs were. We don't talk about that. My mercs had no morale. I forgot.
All right, I will leave you with that, and good luck. We might talk again in a couple of minutes. I turned it off. Can you still hear us, Lambda? Okay, it works. Perfect. What do you think about that, Rudy?
I think that's a pretty solid plan. I like that he knows which objectives he's likely not going to be able to do and which ones he will, so he can prioritize his consequence.
Yeah, I think that's his main learning from the previous weeks, to prioritize.
So, I think I understand, own the least number of provinces. Basically, between the two, whoever owns less provinces, right, is going to be the winner.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I'm guessing we include vassal provinces as well in that case, right?
I think it's, again, the wording is own, so it's just your own provinces. If it was control, it would be including subjects.
Right, okay. That's fair.
Yeah, let's... How much prestige does he have already? Let's go full screen. It's 34, okay. NPP is 27, it's still not there. There are of course some small ways to get prestige, like taking the privilege and cancelling, but you can do it only once per 10 years. So it's not like huge. And then obviously the advisor. What else would you? Where else we can get prestige? Pretty much wars, right?
Yeah, pretty much war is the main one.
Yeah, I don't...
Be sure patronage and all that helps a little bit, but it's not as great as just a couple of wars with like 5 significant OPMs as non-co-belligerent nations.
Yeah. That's another thing that you could do. You could declare a nation just like he is right now, And if you feel strong enough, you can even co-belligerent more, right? But this war will be hard. What he just tried to declare, it was like 26,000 troops, so that's definitely something that we will not do. 0 Crownland, nice. You see it. I mean,
Got to seize the Crownlands.
no, it's alright, right? Because Crownland, the main disadvantage of Crownland is that it increases autonomy, but it doesn't in your capital.
Oh yeah, if you don't have any provinces.
Yeah. So he's just making sure to have as much money as possible.
Getting rich.
Good question from the chat. So releasing everything in the end and give up the land until you up to one province at the end would work. Yes, it would work for a serious challenge. Or you can just stay on OPM until the end. And I think that's something that's Lambda is aiming for. Not sure what Cleo is aiming for. We might go talk to her. Do you want to do that? She deved her capital 6 times already. And that's everything that I've seen so far. I'll go to her point of view. Quest board, so we know what we're talking about. And let's call in 3, 2, 1. Cleo.
Oh,
Hello.
hello. Morning. Hello.
So, what's the strategy? How many challenges you're aiming to get? Because I know they're quite challenging.
I was thinking I could get the support war, the vassals, and maybe something else. But unfortunately, I have a support war at the moment, support independence, I should say. The problem is, Landshut, I'm probably butchering that, is allied to Bohemia, so that ain't happening.
Just a bit of RNG needed, okay. What else?
Yeah. I was gonna try and vassalize some people. I'm just trying to have and get some like tech advantage and then just attack on Württemberg or something.
Okay, so trying to play it safely first to build up and then do the wars. Got it. How do you plan to handle the expansion from this wars? Yeah.
Just try and play probably a little bit slower than I would normally. Yes, it's probably the main way to do it.
Got it. So you're trying a different approach compared to your normal style, right?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get any sort of allies. Like Austria doesn't want anything to do with me. Switzerland, I'm trying to get a friend. Like everyone has just way too many troops. Like Württemberg allied to really nearby countries. So if I attack, I think I'd lose. Yeah, I'm a little bit scared.
Got it. All right, so I'm gonna leave you with that, and we might talk again in a couple of minutes. Good luck.
Thank you.
Ludi, I know what's your first thought. You cannot hear us here anymore, right? Just making sure. Okay. I know what's your first thought, Ludi. If you want to go for the subjects challenge, you have to declare the war ASAP and then wait for the EU to drop.
Yep.
I knew that you're gonna think that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
1444. Where is it?
Yeah, because like obviously there's double AE in HRE, so yeah. If you want to have 4 subjects,
the sooner the better.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
but it might be just an
the
issue
HRE
of allies around.
Yeah. It's also like a double whammy because like most of the HRE is Germanic, right? So it really piles up. Same religion, same culture, same continent, same HRE. So it's a lot of aggressive.
Yeah, just look.
You
can't attack Memmingen because it's a free city. You cannot attack you can attack Augsburg, and that's probably actually the best nation you could attack.
The best option right now, yeah.
Württemberg is just having a bit too strong allies, I would say, right now, until you expand more. So yeah, I would say Augsburg should be the main thing to attack.
Augsburg should be, yeah, I agree. Even Ingolstadt. What is Ingolstadt? Click on it again.
That was a subject of Landshut, that is alliance with Bohemia. And she's actually trying to support independence of Ingolstadt.
Oh, that's good.
But Bohemia is a problem, right? Bohemia is a problem. And nobody else is supporting independence so far.
Right.
But she's ready. She has claims all around. So it's just right now all about preparing and declaring. She has Tech 4. That's the moment. If he wants to wait, we wait for Tech 4. But obviously it would be better to attack right away.
Yeah. So do you think? How many points do you think that Cleo's going to be getting in this round?
Let's see. She has really hard challenges.
Oh, restarting?
Lambda or Cleo? Oh,
I think he
what did he do? Did he get wiped?
really bad word.
Was it what I just said? Did I say it? That's wrong word. You lose one button, gets wiped. Yeah, unfortunate. Okay, I'll let you rejoin and I'll speak in the meantime about the challenges.
Yep.
It's extremely hard. That's why, as I said earlier, it's good that they have at least an easy T-Series challenge, because that should be 2 points. Because from the board, I wouldn't say there's a single easy challenge that Cleo has. The 4 subjects is doable, but she has to speed up. It's already 20 minutes that we are playing.
She does, yeah.
The more she waits, the harder it's gonna get, and the more messy it's gonna get later, because it's almost sure that there will be a collision at the end. 5 grid project levels. Well, she starts with one that is on level 1, so it counts for 2 points. That's something, but again, they're too far away. Obviously, you can get one from Austria, but it's not doable. It's not in this region. It's too hard.
No. It's just to get the monuments would be way too much aggressive expansion.
Yeah.
Not to mention the alliance block she has.
Yeah. For faceting, you need to
München
beat
would
Austria.
Be the easiest, I think.
Munich.
Or Austria.
Or Munich. Yeah. Munich is easier. Munich is easier.
Munich is easier. Yeah. She could go for Augsburg and then she can attack Munich directly.
Yeah. The issue with Munich is that Bohemia is just. She's just like overseeing Bavaria, because it's granting Munich and it's allying Lancet. So that's definitely an issue. So you have to either beat Bohemia or Austria. Just choose your side. So faceting is gonna be hard. Support independence, it's a bit of RNG. If anyone is gonna support Ingolstadt, they have 100% liberty desire. And I'm surprised that the rivals of Landstadt are not doing that, like Salzburg, Munich, and Regensburg. If they make the move, that would be more likely that it would happen.
Very true. Very true.
And then Electro, as you said, subjugating Palatinate, but I think it's more worth to spend your AE on getting 4 subjects.
Check the alliance sets of Trier or Mainz. They're pretty small, both of them.
Yeah, they're allied to each other.
Okay.
Yeah. And then there's Dortmund and Hesse, while Mainz is having the same, plus Berg. It's not huge. Question in the chat.
Huge, actually.
Yeah. There's a question in the chat about the difficulty. They are both playing on normal. But the challenges are, you see, they are hard. So the difficulty is not changing much. Did Lambert restart already? Can we go to
Yes.
He's
just getting the spy networks right now, so he can.
Okay. That's
we reset the points if you do a restart, so people are aware of it.
Yeah, 20 minutes. That's a lot of time, right? Wasted for this. So let's go for the board again. So the spy network, just like last time, should be doable. Ducats is all about just deving and taking the right privileges.
Yeah.
So I think this.
He had a great start in the previous run, actually.
Yeah.
Really good start. He had really great alliance blocks.
Yeah.
Got some bad RNG with some dice rolls, I guess. So.
Yeah, and we did miss that. I think these 2 challenges is like the minimum that he's gonna get, and when this T-Series, he's definitely better position than Cleo. He chose just better challenges for his nation.
I agree.
So that's something.
They're a lot more tailored.
Can we get more than that? Maybe that's again a matter if you're gonna play all of the wars correctly and you get all the prestige and power projection, and maybe this. And you can probably agree that dismantle the HRE and move the capital is gonna be too hard.
That's doable. Yeah. Capital 1 is impossible in my opinion.
The comment in the chat. He's taken off the cat ears and had to restart. We know the reason for the restart. He took off the cat ears and immediately lost the battle.
Unfortunately, that is how it is. You don't take off the cat ears. Rookie mistake right there. So the ducats, I think he can get also. It's likely that he's gonna end up with 3 points, if you ask me, from the objectives.
Plus
Not
2 from
including
3
the
series.
least
Yeah,
provinces.
that would be good. Cleo is thinking about restarting. I'm wondering why. Maybe it's just unlucky alliance setup around her. She should have declared on someone just as soon as she has claimed. Yeah, the server is lost. We are restarting. Can focus on what's happening with Lambda.
Only 35 minutes left, and both of them have restarted.
Oh,
Yeah, you were not kidding. This is definitely the toughest of the challenges we had this round.
yeah. the chat all going downhill since no cat ears. And for both of the players. HRE OPN stars in a nutshell. Trust me, I know. Cox. And Cox, he did have in the Masters like some runs with this Respo, right? Cox, did you play any challenges in the HRE in the last season of the Masters in USIs? Because I'm Cox is a good example of a subscriber that actually managed to join one of the tournaments. So guys, if you are thinking, oh, this Lambda guy, he's so bad, I'm gonna play better than him, you can feel free. If you're a
Challenge him.
subscriber, you can challenge, not even him, anyone, right? You can, maybe I will join next season, you can challenge me. Or Ludi will join at last. Why, actually, why are you not playing of any tournaments of Speed 5? You're just casting.
Yeah. Casting because I'm having fun casting, to be honest with you. And
Okay.
I hate the freaking lag from Parsec, man. Like, I'm seeing, if you switch to my POV here, I'm literally seeing the frames as I go along.
Oh yeah, you're
And
Japan.
when I don't know if it's because of that or if it's because of the computer or because of Parsec. I really don't know, but it's.
I understand that.
Like
Especially in Japan.
Like I click and it's like delayed. It's really frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine playing that. Like I'm struggling when I'm observing. Right? If I was to play that and do the clicks and get even more lag.
Yeah. It's
That would not be
to explain to chat also what Parsec is. So to make it more even for both the players, they're not playing on their own PCs, because obviously each PC has a different speed. They're both playing on exactly the same PC on the setup that is based in Stockholm. I think it's rented by Paradox to Speed 5, if I'm not, but it's in Stockholm. And we are connecting to these PCs through a program called Parsec, which allows us to control the device in Stockholm from our home. So the only disadvantage of this is that there is obviously a lag between Stockholm and Japan. So Ludi hurts from that as well, because it's probably like 2 seconds delay that you're having, or even more.
Almost 3 actually.
Yeah. Why me in Poland, I have almost no delay because I'm just so close. So that's how it is. I think we are watching the same gameplay from both right now. This is gonna sit and develop, but at least this time looks like Clear is building the troops right away, and she's building spine from Augsburg. So that might be the first nation that she's gonna declare on.
You
And,
want to switch on over to her POV to
Yeah.
see what she's doing?
and that's a valid comment from the chat. Cleo's in Australia, so he has the same issue as you do.
Yeah, she has the same issue as me. I know. Yeah, she also has the horrible lag.
Yeah. So that's definitely not helpful, but it will be the same for the multiplayer, even if she plays from her own computer, right? It is what it is. But I think when you're playing on Speed 3, a single player where you can pause, it's technically a multiplayer, but it's pretty much single player. I think this kind of like, it's not like game breaking, right? It's definitely not useful, but it's not game breaking. It would be worse for MP where you cannot pause.
For sure. Yeah. One of the reasons why I stopped playing MP is because the lag is just unbearable when you're in Japan playing with people that are mostly in Europe,
Yeah.
and everybody's got no one's got lag, and you're like the only one.
Yeah, that's the issue for MP is that there are pretty much two major, regions where people play MP. It's Europe and it's
Pretty
North
much.
America. There are not,
Exactly.
I don't know a lobby. There are probably some lobbies in Asia, but I never heard of them. And there are probably some, just not as many as in Europe and in NA.
For sure. I'd say the game is popular in Asia to a certain extent, not as popular as it is in Europe and North America.
Yeah. But I'm actually playing right now in Habibi's MP, where he is hosting from California.
you
And
go.
the lag is not like tragic. For me, it's a bit more than 1 second.
Okay, that's not bad actually. 1 second.
Yeah.
I'll take that over 3+.
So, looks like Cleo is trying to figure out potential war of Augsburg, and it's looking good because Augsburg only allied, it was visible for a second on her screen, Ingolstadt. So defeating this two should be alright, but I'll go to my point of view. If you want to do that, you have to be extremely cautious. Because Ingolstadt has 8k,
in
these
this
guys
one-
have 7k. And they're next
Oh
to each
my
other.
god, this is perfect. This is really good though. This is really good. Because Ingolstadt is not a PU in this run of Landshut. So
Yeah.
this is the one for sure. This is the one. She can push for this.
Yeah. And
So
she could also break alliance with Ansbach. I think
yeah.
Oh no, there's a
That's a
better
good
thing
idea.
you could do because if
Release Donauwörth
Yeah,
and
take it.
Ingolstadt, so you get the yeah.
Yeah, I mean, maybe not in Ingolstadt because there's also a province here, but you take this and this province is obviously a bit more of AE, but I think it should be just around 50, so it should be shot just alright.
And then you chill
And-
for a while.
You have two subjects, and you ask this subject here to create a spine from Ansbach. Ansbach is not having like a lot of allies, and we can cancel the alliance with Ingolstadt. So that's the third subject over time, and we can think about not a free city, obviously, but about someone else. So you just need one more. So I think that's a good run, but I'm telling you, this is a huge bait. This is a huge
Yeah.
bait because they always reinforce each other, but it's not
They
like you
will,
can just
100%.
wipe one and then take care of the other, which is like the usual HIE war. Here you have to go all in day one. Like she literally has to go like probably like 18k troops and day one, so just build much more than the force team. The force team is 8, I think. It's 7. So
She also has river crossing on both of those provinces.
I think they are
So-
flatlands. But the thing is, if
Wait, there's no river crossing there?
there is river crossing, but they are both
Oh
flatlands.
yeah.
And I think there's no river crossing to Augsburg. Yeah,
Oh really?
yeah.
Click on the province.
No Ulm.
Oh, that is really good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So that Augsburg is literally the perfect province to be attacking in.
Yeah, and you know, technically, if you win the first battle, let's say it's Augsburg, they both run away to Ingolstadt, and that's the easy wipe. And these two are level 1 forts. So actually, it's not that bad. But you cannot
I think
lose the first battle. That's the only point.
12,000 units would be enough if she has a better general. What kind of generals are there from the mercenary companies? Is there anything with like 4 shock?
Let's see. Got 2 4. Oh,
Yeah, there is
my
6. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Come on.
Another 2 6.
Come on. That's the way right there. That's the way right there.
And the free siege
100%.
general, if you prefer the siege.
100.
2 4 in the siege. I would go for the free siege general.
I would go for the free Swiss.
Yeah.
I would go for the free Swiss guard. Yeah,
Yeah,
100%.
that's nice. But
That's the play
I
right
think
there.
12k is risky. I would go for at least 16.
15?
It's 16 in case you have bad rolls.
I mean, if you have the 6 shock one, that would kind of cover most of the stuff, in my opinion. I would say 12k would be doable. But if she gets horrible dice rolls, yeah.
I would say go 3 company plus Swiss guard. So that's 8k
That
more.
would
So
work
that's,
too.
so that's
That would work
17k.
too.
And then during war you can just consolidate your manpower troops.
True. Yeah, that could work. That could definitely work.
And that's I think what she's preparing for. So while we're waiting for this war to start, let's go for a second to your point of view and let's check what Lambda is doing.
So far, we're still waiting on the spy networks
Yeah.
catch up. 84, 88%. And we've been developing the province quite a little bit. Up to 31 development has been developed 12 times.
Nice.
So financially doing pretty decent. 2.6 ducats. And waiting to get this tech, I guess. We have a little bit of a looming disaster, but it's a autocratic coup, so nobody cares because it's going to go away by itself eventually.
Did he fight any wars already? Let's have any truces.
Let me see. No, no.
Okay, so that's focusing. Okay, there goes the first mission. We can confirm that from Lambda. You got the spy network.
Yep. Yep.
We can go back to Cleo's point of view because I think she's declaring elements now. It's almost as she was listening to us because she did recruit a free company and a free
Like I said, man, they're all stream sniping. Come on.
Of course.
Okay, it's normal.
Yeah, the war is starting now. I'm sure about that. Yeah. Now look at her lowering 0 to 9.
So from now on, I'm gonna give some bad advice just to see what they do. I'll give decent one, but I'll snip in some bad stuff.
That's a perfect thing because she had such a big advantage on the numbers. Ingolstadt did not even think about reinforcing. You just leave. You just leave 1k here for them to not build troops. You wipe Ingolstadt. That's easy. That's nice. Let's check how much AE is for these two provinces. Until she occupies that, I cannot check in the same war, so it's just separate. This is just 13 for separate piecing.
That's so little.
And this is 25 because it's of course a lot of AE.
Oh
so
my
it's just
god, that's
perfect.
so good.
And that's a free stuff as well.
It's actually perfect.
This is the run, guys. This is the run.
This is the round. This is the round for sure.
So that's good. One word that's gonna be 2 subjects. Ansbach should be also fairly easy to get. I'm thinking once she gets Ansbach, she could also ask Ansbach to do claims on this guys. Is it a free city? Yes.
Yep.
This
Bamberg
is a
is
subject
vassal
of
Würzburg.
Würzburg, and Würzburg has only Hesse. There it goes. The fourth one is gonna be
go.
Bamberg. Just take it over.
Yeah.
But obviously we
Easy
only have
money.
22 minutes left, so it's also you have to balance AE. It's not gonna be like super easy. No, why is the Swiss guard standing here? You have free siege, peep. No, you go and siege it. And the manpower troops are losing the
Oh my
manpower.
god. Come on.
The chat is saying, can we say our...
There you go.
Okay, I think Cleo should send all of the manpower troops into one province because that's gonna save manpower. Let's see if she seems like it.
Yes, that is
That's
great
just
advice.
great. It's just great ones think alike. Okay, that's nice. Now this siege is much faster with the Swiss guard, but also she's losing a lot of money. It's 24 loans already, but since she's an OPM, it's right. And she just deleted the free company, which I think was the great move. Now she's losing just 8
That was for
a
sure.
month.
That was, yeah.
You just have to keep this general.
That general is gonna carry the whole campaign,
Yep.
honestly.
The only thing that I'm a bit worried about is loyalty of these subjects. I think it might be more wise to. If I'm gonna say
Word
she's
up
gonna do
first.
it. Take these promises directly and then release the subject. Because if you subjugate Augsburg directly, then they're just gonna hate your guts until the end of the game. I can change the AE directly now. Yeah, that's 40. Easy
That's
peasy.
amazing, right
And
there.
Ansbach is
That's
just
literally
8
amazing.
dev, so you can actually go on Ansbach as soon as you have claim.
Yep.
And I'm gonna give you guys because not many people know that, but there's often a thing that when you want your subjects to create a claim, obviously that I think everybody knows. You just
And you have
click,
to remember that
points of
Ansbach
interest.
has.
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I'll just finish that thought. What I want to say that obviously if you want the subject to create a claim, you set up provinces of interest, so they start doing the claims. But there's one more thing that helps doing that to make sure it's setting up attitude towards the name, because if you hover over hostile, you'll see that there's your subjects will fabricate claims on their provinces. They're more likely to do that if you have a hostile attitude towards a certain nation. So if she wants Ansbach, first set it up as a province of interest, and second, make them hostile. Just one word for Ludi. An alternative would be to build the spine on Ansbach already, which is would be faster, and before releasing a subject, create a claim on Ansbach. Because in this case, she could go after Ansbach just after pissing out this war. But obviously it will not happen in this case.
Exactly. Yeah.
What
As
was your
long as she
thought?
has control of the province of Donaworth, she
Yeah.
can just get the spy network by herself.
Yeah,
Get
she
the
just
thing by
needs it for a
herself,
day.
Doesn't need to wait.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, that would be the actual smart
Yeah.
move right there.
Yeah.
I was gonna say though that if she manages to fully annex Ansbach, which she should, she gets Bayreuth as well because they have Bayreuth as a junior member.
No, because if you annex someone that has a union, that union breaks. It just goes free.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Ah,
If she PU'd Ansbach, she would take over the union of Beirut.
Oh right, well, for PUs is different.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
And I think it's also
Right.
15 years of truce from what I remember. So it's all not fun.
Yeah, it's not gonna be feasible. Yeah, true. So you get only every other subject except PUs
Yeah.
when you fully annex the nation.
I'm wondering why she's not
including
pissing
regulations,
out.
Everything.
Does she wants to like vassalize Ingolstadt directly? That's too much AE. That's almost 50. Maybe she,
She
did.
doesn't need to though. That's a waste
Yeah.
of AE in my
Yeah.
opinion, because the province in the south is worthless as far as the
Unless
run
she
goes.
wants to do both at the same time. I mean, that take Donauwörth and at the same time
and
vassalize
Ingolstadt.
Ingolstadt. But it's 47. I mean, it's. Then she has 3 subjects at the same time, but also too much AE. And since it's not a direct enemy in the war, it's double AE. It's more worth to just take Donauwörth, which is no AE, and then focus on Ansbach.
For sure.
Now let's see what's
She
the
should do
piece.
the
I'll go to
peace deal.
her point of view.
The sooner she does it, the sooner the AE starts ticking down. So
Let's see what's happening here. Oh, yeah,
okay.
yeah. She's evaluating.
Trying to take both provinces and vassalizing Donauwörth.
I think that's gonna be the right decision in the end. But you have to go faster. It's just 17 minutes left. Go on. We have actually right now, I think, completely two different gameplays because Clear is in 1448, and I assume in Lambda's games it's like 1460 already, isn't it?
Yes.
I'll
Literally
I'll,
1460.
I'll check this piece deal, show it to everyone. Yeah, there it goes. And let's see if she's gonna release the subject. I assume so. Oh,
Sure.
she directly
what?
subjugated Augsburg. Okay, so we can confirm she's not stream sniping because we said otherwise, right?
Okay.
That was anyway the job with the stream sniping. Of course, they're not stream sniping. But yeah, that was a bad decision to directly subjugate Augsburg because they're gonna be disloyal. But it's okay. Does she know that there's subjects she can release from Ingolstadt province?
I'm sure she knows. Though. Maybe she's just waiting to get the claim on Ansbach.
Maybe.
Logical.
Yeah.
What are the alliances looking like for Württemberg? Do they still have the alliance with Palatinate?
Yeah, Lunenburg, Palatinate, and Nuremberg. I mean, it's doable, especially if she takes like 4 first, but it's not close yet. It's not pleasant war to do. Unfortunately, it's no longer free city. Yeah, and she shouldn't probably wait a month tick because she lost the free city bonuses.
Oof.
But yeah,
Yeah,
maybe she
that's
just
gonna
has a
be
different
tough.
strategy. Let's go to Lambert's point of view. What's happening here?
So Lambda is.
That is
in
the most
war.
Lambda thing I've seen. Of course, he's in Caucasia, where he could be as Nuremberg in 1460.
Yep.
But he's losing.
And of course.
I know
Well, he
he's
still has
13k
his
down south.
10,000.
Yeah, it's
okay.
easy.
He's okay.
It's easy.
He's good. He's good.
He's doing it,
Yeah,
guys.
so he's essentially doing the Theodoro strat, essentially. Reverse Theodoro. Instead of doing it to get into the HRE, he's doing it to get out of the
Yeah.
HRE.
Yeah. And it's also 300 IQ because he can't take these provinces directly in Caucasia. He doesn't have the coring range. So what you do, you get a subject there,
Vassalize.
and he
Yeah.
vassalized. What's this nation called? The brown one. Gazimunuk? Yeah. And then if you do that, you can take provinces next by just as he did right now,
Yeah.
if they are the same
But
continent
because-
as your capital. So Europe.
Exactly.
The chat, the most normal Lambda strat. Yeah, but can you check on your point? Oh, you cannot because there's a war. Yeah, because as I think he said that even, he won't be able to just move the capital there, his capital there. You have to get rid of his capital in HRE to move it there automatically. He's trying to get
He
it
has
over
to have a
towards-
war to lose the province here.
Yeah. Which probably should not be hard. We just
Yeah, attack your
find
neighbor.
find a nation that has a strategic interest on your province. And a claim.
Or attack your neighbor, get 100% war score, and feed them your
Yeah,
capital.
you take this province from me.
Exactly.
Like the old Aztec
Whether you
strat.
like it or not, you're taking my capital.
That's nice. I like that he's doing some shenanigans, not just playing safely.
Hmm. So how many points is he gonna get now? He's gonna get this point as well, right? Move your capital. What else? The ducats he can get by getting
Devink.
loaning up afterwards, right? Oh,
Yeah.
what's his income right now? 31. Yeah, he's definitely
Yeah.
gonna be able
But
to
the
get-
fact that he's having more provinces now, it's not helping with it because that's decreasing his long up.
Yeah.
This one to HRE he's not going for it. He's just the most important thing about the strategy is amount of diplomats, and with two diplomats it's really hard. So no. How is his prestige? Well, let's go to turn
also-
off the quest board. It's 45.
45.
No PP. No PP.
45 prestige, 76 Republican tradition, and 40.
Yeah, he's. I think he
So
abandoned
the
this.
problem here is the Republican tradition, really, because unless he's willing to spend how many points? More
It's
than 600.
3
mana.
per each, right?
Yeah, so it would be significantly more than he has available, I guess.
Yeah.
Well,
I think
no,
he
actually,
he might
6
have
times
abandoned this.
3. Yeah. I don't think he's gonna go for the subject.
Yeah. Let's go to your point of view because I want to show everyone Albania. There it goes. There
That
it
is just
goes.
disgusting. That is just disgusting. Look how beautiful that is. Disgustingly beautiful.
And this Ottomans in Moldavia and Crimea.
Yeah, that is actually disgusting.
He did have to beat Lithuania for these promises.
Yeah.
That's
Poland, I guess.
yeah, that's not an often thing to see Ottomans beat Poland so early. My assumption is Moldavia ended up being a march of Poland, and so he attacked them and decided that Lithuania lands are also good.
Oh, check it out. Brittany is in charge of Burgundy.
So they listen to the chat advice to get it.
First, absolutely first.
Let's go back to Cleo's point of view because we've got the Ansbach war. I think she did create the claim by herself. That's why there was the wait. But the question is, does she know that there's a nation to release here? We assume she knows, right? That the Donau's worth. And just going to my point of view, the AE from taking Ansbach is 12, so nobody cares. The only issue is that
so good.
the Beirut is level 3 fort, so it just might take time. And as Beirut is a subject of Ansbach, she will not be able to peace out until it's sieged down. Unless there's like 3 years of the war, right? Then she's gonna get auto 100%. But this is not good. She let the enemies connect their troops instead of wiping them. But
I wonder why she did that.
she has tech and a second now, so I think it should not be a problem. They all attack free. Oh,
Oh, wow.
that's grasslands. Should be easy. Yeah, these guys are not even bothering. Then wipe these guys and then wipe these guys. That should be 3 wipes in a row.
Yep.
Oh, especially with the tech.
Oh my god, it's over. It's Jover.
It's over, yeah.
over, boys.
I've got the high ground. Is it Austria killing Bavaria? Do you see it? Maybe Austria is thinking, oh, that's probably Lambert playing there. I could attack them. Yeah, so there goes the second wipe. Are we gonna get the third wipe? Yeah, it should be ASAP.
Almost,
Yeah, that's a
yeah.
wipe for sure.
Yeah,
and
that's
now
a wipe.
just carpet siege the other nations ASAP so they do not rebuild the troops. We're just backsitting here, Ludi.
I love how easy it is to stack pipe now in most recent patches. Remember before how annoying it was with the ghost zombie units when it was
Yeah.
basically ridiculous. 0 units stayed in the freaking war for quite some time.
Yeah.
It was not enjoyable.
But on the other hand, we got the worst change in history of the worst changes. So the cannons retreating and losing
I know.
losing morale.
I knew you were gonna say that.
I actually want to record a video saying it's terrible. I'm planning this for a while. So it's always a trade, something for something.
Yeah, I was thinking to talk about that a little bit too in my. I got a army video coming soon.
Oh, nice.
But-
You should do it. The more people are speaking about it, the more chance we have to actually enforce the change.
Right. I mean, they can still patch it.
Yeah. It was, you know what's the worst part? The guy that did it is like, he's well how to say it's respected in the community, especially among the developers, but he's no longer a developer. He did the change and left. So I've heard that the developer that's the rumor. I have no idea if that's the truth. I'm sorry if I'm saying not truth, but I've heard that they're just afraid to change it. That's because he did it.
Really?
But I know some developers. They are reasonable, so we should just push for it. The more people are speaking about them, the bigger chance.
Yeah, I
Everything is
agree
looking
with
good
you on
here. Sorry.
I think she's got a great run right here, like actually a great run.
Yeah, that's Ansbach is gonna be third subject. If she would like to go all in, she could try separate piecing mains. Let's see how much AE that is. That's 31 AE, which is obviously with the current AE terrible.
Not bad.
But
If she waits for a few more months after the New Year's, it's gonna be significantly better.
But I don't think she's getting any other points. So just do it now and finish. Right?
True.
There's just 8 minutes left and there's like nothing else you can do.
Very true. Very, very true. Oh my god, 7 minutes left? That passed so
Yeah.
fast.
Well, see, that's how spending time with you just is passing. And with the chat is always getting us some good feedback. Let's go straight to Lambda's point of view. What's happening here? He's trying to figure out more loans.
I think
Yeah.
he's gonna attack.
Let's calculate it. What was the loan
Yeah.
size? 30? What was it? Let's go to your point of view. Tell me, what's his loan size? 39? Was it 39?
Right now, it's 39.
X. How many can take?
So he can have up to 98.
98.
Yeah, he
That's
can,
4K.
He can get the 5K.
That's 4K.
Yeah, but he can also debase and.
Yeah, but the base, I think it won't be enough. Yeah, so he has 4.3k now. I want to see his face calculating it. Oh, he's busy here. He's not even taking care of that. So he wants to take the loans first. I mean, once he has 5k, he's gonna try abandoning his capital in Europe and move it to Asia. Yeah, with the base it's 4.8k. It's not enough. But he still has points. He just, if he develops the capital a bit more, yeah, the loans.
there you go.
So he gave away the provinces in Asia to get a higher loan cap. That's the big brain moves, guys.
That's smart. That's smart.
We talked about it a bit earlier, right? So the less provinces you're having, the higher income, the higher loan cap you're gonna have. So that's what he did. He increased
To
his
be
loan cap
fair,
by
though-
decreasing provinces.
To be fair, though, he didn't need to do that. He could have just. Oh no, he did that also. Okay, never mind. So he also exploited his provinces to get the extra cash because he got 150 from Nuremberg alone.
Yeah.
So he pulled everything that he could so he can get the 5k. That's nice.
Yeah, and we
Let's
can
make sure
go
we
to my
confirm
point
that.
of view, as we can confirm that Cleo just secured the first point for having 4 subjects and only 1 province. So she's also leading right now for the special challenge. We have only 5 minutes left, so we're not sure if Lambda will have enough time to get both the challenge and the Steel Series challenge.
Ooh. Okay. Wait, does she have the 4 vassals already?
Yeah. She did vassalize main. No, actually.
Oh, nice.
So she just took it in a peace deal, Beirut.
That's smart.
Yeah, that was also double. So vassalize both, so that's nice. I'm not sure she has any other challenges that could be completed now.
And Lambda's capital is now in Asia.
Let's go! Nice.
Go.
So I think he's gonna call it now, right? No, he has to decrease the amount of his provinces to 1. Because he has... that's not gonna be easy. Can you check on your point of view? Can he just revoke the province of Shirvan? He should, right? You just revoke it. Yeah, okay. That's good. Because I thought if he has to attack someone to get rid of this province, he might be fully annexed. But if it's just a revoke, then it's easy.
Yep.
Did his main node also change? Because the part of the challenge is that you have to switch your main node as well. Is his main node in Astrakhan now? Yes, it is. Yeah. So he's saying his capital is still in Europe? Can you check it?
It's in Europe.
Ah, that's Europe. Let's see it in the war.
Shirvan is in Asia.
Yeah.
Oh no, his capital is in Shirvan. He changed to Shirvan.
Yeah. I gave up. Yep.
He gave Dagestan to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's in Asia. That's
Other
good.
continents. Good. And the main node is right now in Persia. That's good. I think Cleo also is calling it. And both, I'm letting Ghibli know that both players have 1 province, which was expected, right? And I think they're both calling it. So we'll have the board update in a second. For Ghibli, we have 1 challenge. There it goes. For Lambda, we've got 3 challenges completed. And they both got the special challenge, which is on the least number of the provinces. And by the call of the GMs, our lovely Ghibli, both players are gonna get 1 point each, as they both did it.
Okay.
And love this. I assume 0 won't count? No, I don't. Okay. I think we are ending here then. Yeah? Both players are calling it. Awesome. So while it seemed to be like the hardest, and I'm not gonna lie, the first 20 minutes were boring. There was like nothing happening in both of the cases. But then...
It ended up, the most
I think it was
entertaining out of
actually
all
the
of them.
best, yeah. Yeah, it ended up the best.
For sure.
Let's go straight to the players and see their opinion. Congratulations, guys. 2 points for Cleo, and I've got 4 points for Lambda. That's pretty nice. It's not 5 as we discussed before the match, but that's because you took off the cat chips.
5 now, please. 5 now.
I think I got 3 points.
So as both of you completed the challenge from the Steel Series, by the call of Ghibli, you both get 1 point for it.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah. So, Cleo, I want to just know that that's my only question for you. Why did you restart after 20 minutes? What happened there?
I had Bohemia allying everyone around me and then guaranteeing the only other person that I could attack. Then Augsburg joined the Venice Trade League, and so it was either attack.
Okay.
It was attack 40k or attack 50k, and I chose to just restart.
How about you, Lambda? Because you did also restart, and we missed the point. Did you like? It was what I said, so you lost the battle and got wiped.
Yeah, I got a bit skill issued by Brandenburg. So I was going for a very greedy co-belligerent chain, so I can get 100 prestige in one go. But it didn't work out. So I restarted, and I'm like, yeah, I should probably try the other things first. So I sort of skipped 100 prestige.
And like also the same, like we're watching you. Okay, he's just developing, waiting for Spinal. Then we switch to Cleo, and we came back to you. You already had lands in Asia, so that was like super quick.
Yeah, the no CB was quite smooth. I was able to find a nice target bordering on Europe and Asia. So at that point, it was just like go in and then get the Asian province.
That was really lucky as well, because the Gazi Communes a lot of the times allies the Ottomans.
Yeah, although there's a trick to that, which is just don't fight the Ottomans for 5 years. It was just white peace. Since I had all the time in the world.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
would
guys.
doubt that they didn't get mill axe.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Well done anyway, because you're both still pretty close to Corbett. That's good. He has to feel your breath just next by. And I'll see you both next week.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Let's go. Maybe see the scores. Let's see who has the most of the points. It's still Corbett with 10. But as said, Lambert is just next by with
Catching
one
up,
missing.
9.
And Cleo is still there. I think
6, not bad.
I would say Lambert is still a bit away, but since we have 2 more weeks, I would say every player can still be in the final, because Corbett might have just a bad series of twice as 0 points, and Lambert
True,
can get 8 points in the next 2 matches. That's something that can happen, right? That's still keeping this series so exciting, because we don't know who's gonna be in the final. We can expect Lambert and Corbett, but we cannot be like
Leo was a really good player
Sure
as well.
about
I
it, yeah.
would say all 3
Exactly.
of them would be on par in my opinion.
Yep. All right. I think that's it for today, guys. Thank you so much for coming and joining us.
Thank you, everybody,
Thank you
for
so much for all
joining
of the
us.
subscribers. And don't forget that we are back next week. And I think we've got 2 days where we'll be streaming the draft next week to catch up from Christmas. So to not miss it, obviously you can just go ahead and follow us or subscribe on YouTube if you're watching us there. All right, guys. Thank you so much and bye-bye.
It's a good vibe, train, 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 train. It's a good vibe, train, 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 train. It's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Good vibe, train.